Now then, if you'll wear this.
A quick question. What's this about, head priest?
Can you really not tell? It's a magic item.
I was trying to ask what we're going to use it for. Would you please fill me in, sir?
Mine's the only one who uses this to tie her hair. And it's not just that. She's brought us all manner of creations. But the most surprising thing of all is her passion for books. She treasures literature, and even wrote some picture books for children. Her obsession is clearly abnormal. What goes through that little head? With this circlet, I shall take a look into your past, mine.
Before I was mine, I lived in a vastly different era as Urano Motosu. Psychology, religion, history, geography, education, folklore, mathematics, physics, geology, chemistry, biology, art, health, language, fiction. Literature was my life. I loved books more than anything. They held the wealth of mankind's knowledge, and the thought of living a life surrounded by them filled me with joy. But then, on the verge of death, I uttered a prayer. Oh God, may my next life once again be filled with all kinds of books. Breathe. I can't take it anymore. Yes. It's hot. Please help. Yes. Somebody help me. Huh? The voice is fading. No, wait! Wait, where... Are these really my hands? Wait a sec. I feel pretty certain I died. Of course, I guess this could be part of some weird dying dream? Huh? Oh. I'm not dreaming. What's going on? Just what am I doing here? Who is that? She has green hair.
Noah Tom, Kiama.
What? I don't understand what she's saying. Someone's memories are bursting into my mind.
mine.
I'm not mine! My name is Urano Motosu!
Mine. Are you alright, dear?
I can understand her now.
Mine. How are you feeling?
My mother.
This was the moment Urano Motosu began her life as mine.
That was when I suddenly realized. My mother had been just as happy as I was when I landed my librarian job. But now I would never see her again. I'm so sorry. Mom. If only I had a book. That's right. If I have books, I can deal with things no matter where I find myself. I will. I have to. All I need are my books. Though, I wonder where I can find one.
Hey there. Are you okay to be up and about?
Turi, my older sister. Ask her. Hey, Turi, would you bring me a book?
A book?
I want to read something.
What's this book thingy?
Huh? Does she really not know what a book is? Hang on a sec. How does that even happen? Could it be possible there are no books for kids in this house?
Mine, are you okay?
Mine. How's your fever?
Hey, Mom. It looks like her head is bothering her.
The fever is finally starting to drop a little bit, but I guess you're still not feeling your best. Sleep tight until dinner time, okay, sweetie? Turi, I'll need your help.
Sure.
This is my chance to track down some books. Finding a book is worth it. Clothes, huh? And whatever this is, it would have been perfect if there were books ready to be found in this room. But I guess that would be too easy. Well then, it's time to check the next room over. Oh. And we've already hit a snag in our plan. Whatever it takes to find them, books are worth it. This pain will be my Medal of Honor. It's open. The kitchen, huh? No books in here, I bet. A storeroom? No good. It's locked. I wonder if it leads outside. I looked all over the house and I couldn't find any books at all. But why? In this world, books could be expensive. Maybe. Even in the history of my world, books were rare and pricey till the printing press was invented, which made their mass production possible. At the time, if you were an upper class, you would never get the chance to read one. Oh, bother. There must be something to read, though. If not books, then newspapers or calendars. Nothing. 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 Nothing! Why is there no writing anywhere? How the heck am I supposed to live here?
You're back, mine. Now, didn't I say to stay in bed until dinner time? And all this. Look at this mess you've made.
I want a book.
Huh? Tell me what's wrong, darling.
Does it hurt somewhere?
I can't find a book anywhere. Oh, why? I want to read. That's not asking for much. Who can I talk to that'll understand me? Somebody tell me, please. I woke up as mine 3 days ago, and all 3 days have been an absolute hell. Also, life here totally sucks beyond comparison. The toilet is a bedpan which is dumped out the window, and then Dad, who I barely even know, grabs me to change my clothes. Ugh! This place stinks! I have to abandon these things or I'll never survive! Now I've given up struggling, and even get them to wipe me down. Turi thought that was weird, but it made me feel a lot better. And then...
What are you doing, Mine?
I'm trying to tie up my hair because it's bothering me, but it's not working out.
Well, you do have really straight hair for one thing.
Yeah, if I use a ribbon, it slips away. Oh, that's right. You mind if I break this?
No way, that's my doll! You know how important it is to me, you meanie!
I'm sorry. I want a hairpin, but I guess you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. I need a thin wooden stick just like the legs on your doll to do my hair.
If that's it, I could just make one for you instead of us breaking my toy. Is this close enough to what you wanted?
Oh yeah, it's perfect, Turi! So, how does that look?
No, you can't do that. Grown-ups are the only ones allowed to wear their hair tied up.
I didn't realize. Then would this be okay?
Yeah, I think it should be. But from here, it looks like you've got a splinter stuck in the back of your head.
Oh, that's fine. Now what about washing my hair? It's starting to feel gross and sticky.
Mine, how are you feeling? Seems like your fever's gone. Are you still feeling tired?
Nope.
Great. Do you want to go out shopping with your mom then?
Go shopping? I didn't find any books here at home, but there might be a bookstore out there. And if there is one, I won't feel so lonely with books. I'll watch over the house all you want, Mama. That's gotta convince her to buy me some. Sure. I want to go with you.
Goodness, where'd all this energy come from?
I know it'll be fun.
All right, we're ready to head to the market.
Cold, scary, stinky!
Okay, come hop on. You can't walk to the market on your own, right?
I see. Mine's body is pretty frail, so Mom's always given her piggyback rides. But I'm pretty sure I could handle this easily. Our building has 5 floors. Wow, this area is full of townhouses. Looks like that's where we get our drinking water from. Like a medieval European town straight out of all those photo books! Mom, is that a castle?
It's the cathedral. When you turn 7, you'll get to go there for your baptism.
Oh. Wow, that's an awfully big gate, isn't it, Mama?
That's the Castletown Gate. Beyond it lies the Lord's Castle and the mansions of the rest of the area's nobility. Though nearby, it's like a different world to the rest of us.
What about that wall?
That's the city wall, which keeps us safe. Dad's a gatekeeper at the South Gate, remember?
Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, gatekeeper. But if the Lord's Castle is located here and it's surrounded by such great walls, then I think it's safe to assume this place would be considered a big city. And yet, I don't see any writing anywhere in town either. Do these people not have a writing system at all? A thought hadn't even crossed my mind.
Mine. We've reached the market.
Huh?
Can I have 3?
Sure thing.
85.
Fresh vegetables.
Way too much.
Cheap.
I hadn't even considered that they might not have a writing system. If that's true, then there's no way they're gonna have any books. Oh. Look, Mama! What's that on that plank?
Oh, that. It tells us the price, so you know how much you need in order to buy something.
Numbers! They have a number system! Wow, so what does this one say, Mom?
This is 20 Leon. And that's 23 Leon.
Then, is this one 30?
That's correct. I can't believe you picked it up so quickly. Aren't you clever?
Oh, what is this stench?
Mine, dear. What's wrong?
Dead chicken!
Mine? Sweetie, can you hear me?
What happened?
Well, you fainted and I had no idea what to do. Are you okay, Mine?
I'm not feeling so well.
Oh. That's a problem. We won't be able to get the shopping done.
No, Mom, go ahead. I'll just wait here.
But...
Pardon. I'm not feeling very well. Do you mind if I wait here for a while? I promise I won't be any trouble.
Oh my goodness! Such a polite young lady. I'm impressed. It's not a problem if you'd like to get your shopping done. You don't want her fainting on you again, do you?
If you're worried, she's welcome to wait here in the shop for you. Nobody's going to try to kidnap her if she's in the back of the store with us.
I'll be a good girl and wait.
Thank you very much. I'll be right back. Stay right here, okay?
Okay.
Thank you again.
I'm afraid it's all too much for me to take in. Thanks for having me. Huh? Wait, could it be? Sir! That! What is that?
Oh, we call that a book.
Yahoo! I found one! I finally found a place that has some books!
I take it this is your first time seeing one, correct?
Yeah! Sir, do you know of a shop that sells books? Could you tell me where it is?
A shop? I'm afraid they don't exist.
Oh, so there are books here, but no bookstores?
They're rare because books have to be copied by hand, you see. They end up costing so much that very few people can afford them. The one in the case was pawned off by a noble who had no way to pay his debt. I haven't put it on sale. Only other nobles would even think about purchasing something that was so expensive.
Damn those lucky nobles! In that case... Please, sir, give me permission to hold that book! I know I can't buy it, but I'm willing to make do with just holding it. I'd like to at least enjoy the sweet scent of ink! I beg you!
I don't exactly know why, but I get the feeling it'd be risky to let you touch it.
Huh? Oh, please, mister. I'll just flip through it. I promise to be real careful.
No can do.
Oh.
Thank you for looking after my daughter. Right, let's go home, mine.
I didn't get to lay a finger on it.
I know it's your favorite, so I got some raffle fruit. Are you still not feeling well?
Yeah. They definitely don't have any bookstores in this town. In fact, I might not find them anywhere in this world. I'm not gonna get any books if they don't have any bookstores. What can I do? I'll just have to make them myself!
Make what?
Oh my.
What are you trying to make?
Oh, don't mind me. Forget it, I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna get my books if it's the last thing I do. This world won't beat me. Tell me all my angel, all my loving, let me dream again. 髪を溶かして飾りを刺した緑に刺繍のつぼみがこぼれる私の手足柔らかな手が額を伝うこの世の光を集めて生まれた私の手足熱に浮かされ愛おしい時間を編んでゆく大きな存在があなたと私を導いた結んでほどいて家族を作る本の中に生きていた心が溶け出して確かに今世界に触れた
Ah, so your obsession for books remained with you even after the demise of your former self. Makes my head hurt.
Oh, come on. What are you complaining about, you old grumpus? You don't even show up in the story until...
No spoilers, foolish girl. Watch your tongue. The girl who wished to spend her time reading books even after death began a new life in this world as mine, the daughter of a struggling family.
If only I had a book. That's right. If I just have books, I can deal with things no matter where I find myself.
But books are quite expensive in this world.
Sir, do you know of a shop that sells books? Could you tell me where it is?
A shop? I'm afraid they don't exist. They're rare because books have to be copied by hand, you see. They end up costing so much that very few people can afford them.
And so she came to a resolution. If she couldn't purchase any books, she'd have to make them herself.
I'm gonna make a book! My very own book! I don't care how long it's gonna take me. I am definitely making those books. I won't be beaten. First step, where do I go to buy a bunch of paper? Oh, maybe I can find out by searching Mine's memories. Paper, 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 paper. Nothing! I don't have any memories related to paper. Oh, it doesn't help that my hair feels like sandpaper. So itchy! I'm home!
Welcome back, Tootie. Thank you.
The average family here doesn't have access to books or schools. Kids either help out around the house or go to work as soon as they can.
Look, Mom! I got to pick a bunch of marrow fruit today.
Looks avocado-y.
Let's extract the oil while they're still fresh. Tootie, get it ready.
Sure thing.
Wait, oil? You can extract oil from that fruit?
Yeah, how come?
Oh, that means I can make shampoo. Life improvement! Yahoo! I can really wash my hair! For the first time in a week! Back during my life as Urano, I made lots of homemade soaps and shampoos with my mother, so I know exactly how to do it. I start by extracting the oil from a fruit, use herbs for fragrance, add a pinch of salt, and voila, my very own shampoo! Tootie.
Huh?
Maybe I could have some marrow fruit too? I want to extract oil for myself.
You want to try it out too, huh? Sure. Listen up. You have to wrap it in cloth, otherwise it might splatter. That's not right. Now you've made a mess.
I see. I should have wrapped it up in cloth first so that it didn't splatter everywhere.
Mine.
Oh,
No playing with food, young lady!
it's done!
Okay, Mine. The water's all boiled now. That smells great. Huh? What are you doing with it?
I'm using it to wash my hair.
Huh? Oh, wow. Why is your hair so shiny? It looks like the night sky. Pretty. What did you just make?
Simple all-in-one shampoo. I guess. When Mom has to leave during the day for work, the duty falls to Turi and I to watch the house.
Oh no, Dad forgot to take this with him.
Isn't that what he was pestering Mom to hurry and make for him earlier?
Yeah. She'll get real mad if she finds out. And he'll need it too. We should deliver it to him. You think you can walk to the gate?
Huh?
Are you okay?
No wonder Mom insisted on giving me a piggyback ride.
Maybe we shouldn't be doing this. You can't quite handle it yet.
I'll be fine if we walk nice and slow.
Huh? Tootie!
Ralph? Lutz and Faye too!
Check out the Rainbow Hair Squad.
You guys going to the forest?
Yeah, what are you girls doing?
We were thinking of heading to the gate to deliver something our dad forgot to take with him this morning.
Are these kids neighbors of ours? I knew it. Ralph the redhead is the same age as Tootie. He's the third of 4 brothers. Faye's the same age too. He's Ralph's cousin. Lutz, the boy with blonde hair, is Ralph's little brother. And he's 5, just like I am.
Mine! Are you okay?
Yeah, I just got a little dizzy. I can't even get up after a fall. This body really is frail. What will I do?
Mine, you okay? We're heading to the gate. I could give you a ride.
You would?
You can't handle that quite yet.
I can too.
I'm gonna carry her. Come on.
Thanks for offering to, Lutz. But Ralph's more used to hauling things around, so let him carry her.
Yeah, okay.
Though it made me very happy to see you were so worried about me, Lutz. You're a kind, caring person. Thanks so much.
How are you holding up, Ralph?
Oh, good. Mine's so tiny she's as light as a feather.
I appreciate you doing this.
Sure.
Ralphie, my dear boy, dost thou have the hots for my sister?
Hey, Tootie?
What is it?
I just noticed it. You smell nice.
Oh, do I?
Did you hear that fly on the wall? You smell nice! What is he, a shoujo manga hero? Well, I did wash Tootie's hair for her with my homemade shampoo. She looks prettier now, right?
My hair is silky smooth now, too.
Yeah, and smells great. Okay, time to dump this.
Not yet.
Sure, Mom.
I didn't expect Mom to be so conscious of her appearance, though.
Your hair smells nice, too. And also, you look prettier with your hair tied up out of your face.
What the hell was that? I've never had anyone do that to me in all my years. I have no idea how to respond. I'm just a tiny wallflower. I'm too modest and shy for this kind of thing. This world is gonna make me have a heart attack.
Mine. Look, we've made it to the South Gate.
Hi, Dad.
Turi, what is it?
You forgot and left this behind.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, honey.
Lutz and the others split off and continued to the forest, while we went inside the gate with Dad.
They brought you something you forgot at home? Your daughters must be very thoughtful.
Aren't they? My daughters are the cutest, smartest, kindest girls in the world.
There you go. Bragging about your girls again.
Yeah, I love you two so much.
Hey, Dad. Did something happen?
A VIP must have showed up.
Who is this VIP?
A noble who has arrived at the gate that we have to inform the Lord about. Or something like that.
Captain.
Yes, Otto?
Is that how they salute here?
All right. Give me your report.
Count Lowenhart has arrived and asked that the gates be opened.
What about his seal?
It checked out, sir.
Very good. Let him through.
When Dad's in work mode, he's so cool.
Oh, right. Oh. That's paper! It's writing!
Now mine, you mustn't get in the way of our work.
But Dad, what is that?
Oh, it's parchment. Paper made from the skin of a sheep or goat.
Parchment, huh? Please, I'm begging you. Daddy, will you buy some for me?
No, can't do.
But Dad, please, I really need it.
It's not a plaything for kids. Besides, you don't know how to read or write yet.
I know that, but...
Captain, sir. You aren't that great at writing yourself.
What? You mean you're not able to write either?
A soldier's job is to maintain law and order. It's no big deal. As long as we know how to write people's names, we're fine.
I'll learn how, though, I promise. Will you buy it for me then?
Each one costs a whole month's salary, honey. I can't afford to spend that.
A whole month?
Also, they don't sell paper in the kinds of shops commoners go to. If you want to learn to read and write, why not use a slate?
Huh?
I've got one. If you don't mind it being used, you can have it.
Wow, are you sure?
Yeah, I'll bring it here sometime.
Thank you, Mr. Otto! I'd be so grateful if you'd teach me to read and write.
Then you've got a deal, mine.
I'm counting on you, Mr. Otto.
It's a promise.
I love you, Mr. Otto.
Otto, you show off!
As fall approaches its end, the people here start preparing for the long, hard winter ahead. Inundated with prep work for the winter, I had no time to spare for bookmaking. And today we sing celebrate Pork Stocking Day.
It's like a big festival we have. It's a lot of fun. Everyone butchers the pigs together, then we all brine and smoke the meat or make pot roasts and sausages. We wouldn't make it through the winter otherwise.
Butchering pigs, huh?
I hope mine doesn't develop a fever midway through it like she did last year.
I wish I had gotten a fever again instead of having to do this. It's so much different out here than in town. The air's so fresh, I feel alive again.
Mine, keep your mouth closed or you'll bite your tongue.
You need to put down asphalt roads!
Well, all of our children are boys, so...
I was told to watch everything from afar, because they didn't want me getting in the way of things. But I don't mind it, because this gives me time to do a little brainstorming. Both books and paper are too expensive to buy. So I have no other choice but to start making my own paper. But then, how am I supposed to do that? There's no way I can chop trees with my own hands. Huh?
Hey, hold it! Come on, catch it!
Oh, how utterly primitive. Oh yeah, what did they do before machines were invented? Long ago, like ancient Egypt. Papyrus! Even if I can't make real papyrus, I should be able to weave something out of grass fibers. Yeah, I'll craft some pseudo-papyrus and then make a book out of that. Huh?
Here goes.
Where am I?
Oh, good. You're awake.
Mr. Otto?
I didn't expect you to remember me.
Yep, how could I forget?
So, are you feeling a bit better now?
Oh, well, yeah. But why am I back at the gate?
Apparently, you fainted during the pork stocking festival. The captain ran here in a panic, with you in his arms. He said they'll come pick you up once they're done.
He did?
What's wrong? Are you lonely?
Oh, no. I was just wondering how I should kill time.
Oh, I forgot. He said you act older than you look. I'll be right back. Here, maybe this'll help you pass the time.
A slate!
I told you, didn't I? This is yours now. Take it. That's your name.
So this is how you write my name.
I have to get back to work. Why don't you practice with that?
Ma. I. Na. Wow, my heart's racing. I can write! This is great! I'm having so much fun! Urano Motosu. But that's not my name. Not anymore. Eva, Mom. Gunter, Dad. Turi. Ralph. Faye. Mr. Otto. Lutz. Mine.
Mine. The captain's back for you. Captain! It's mine! Something's wrong!
So you came down with another fever, huh?
I'm sorry, I know we aren't finished getting ready for winter yet.
Eat up. That's some of the sausage we all made today.
This is great! Turi, this sausage you made is really tasty.
I'm glad. Well, when you're finished eating, you better get some sleep, Mine.
Okay. The soup could use some improvement, though. Still, it hit the spot. Look at how happy I'm feeling just by being able to write again. If I could read an actual book, I'd probably be on cloud 9. Hold on. Right before I fainted, I feel like I came up with a great idea during the pork stalking. But what was it? Tell me all right, angel, all right, lovey, let me dream again. 髪を溶かして飾りを刺した緑に刺繍のつぼみがこぼれる私の手足柔らかな手が額を伝うこの世の光を集めて生まれた私の手足熱に浮かさ愛くるしい時間を編んでゆく大きな存在があなたと私を
It's nothing new, if I'm being honest. That said, I didn't expect the all-in-one shampoo to appear this early.
Oh, you didn't? Because that's what leads me to meeting the merchant who helped me.
Spoilers yet again? You should really know better by now. I want to read books. That was the biggest wish for the girl who began a new life in another world, a world where books were prohibitively expensive. If she couldn't get any, she'd have to make them herself. Coming to that resolution, she took the first step toward making her own paper.
Months after I became mine, winter with a capital W took over the town I live in. Oh. Why is it so dark in the middle of the day?
What do you expect? There's a blizzard.
Since getting snowed in is common, people work at home over the winter. Mostly handiwork. Turi makes baskets, while Mom stitches clothes.
Mine, stop goofing off and make some baskets too. Turi, will you show her how to do it?
All right.
Actually, I already know what I'm making. I'm gonna make my pseudo-papyrus with these guys. Before it started snowing, I had Turi and the other kids go out and gather a thick-stemmed plant for me. Let's hear it for Ancient Egypt! Yay! But how exactly do I go about separating the fiber? Oh. That's neat. Turi, how do you make this?
You strip the skin, wash it in running water, and let it dry.
I see. Thanks, Turi. Turi.
Try peeling along the fiber now.
Turi. I got it! Hey, Turi, what's wrong? And so the table was set at last. If I just weave these together, I should have my pseudo-papyrus.
I've been wondering. You've been at this for 3 days, and I still can't tell what it is you're making. Mine?
Forget it! I give up! Ancient Egypt won, me a big fat that zero!
No yelling in the house. And try making baskets instead of playing with grass.
Fine.
Don't you worry, I can teach you how to make one.
It's okay. I already know how.
Huh?
Back in my old life as Urano, my mom asked me to help her make baskets out of newspaper leaflets all the time.
Now that's impressive.
But why are you so much better at it?
Huh?
I thought I was supposed to be the big sister.
Oh. No, I'm not. I just got lucky. You know?
You want to be an apprentice seamstress, don't you, Tootie? If you do, you'll need to learn how to weave before your baptism. I'd be glad to teach you, if you'd like me to.
Yes!
Nice save, Mom! Tootie's turning 7 this summer. In this world, once a kid turns 7, they get baptized and start life as an apprentice. To become an apprentice, you need an adult's referral. As such, most people end up working in the same profession as their parents.
You should probably learn to weave too, mine.
No thanks, I'll pass.
No, you won't. It's an important skill if you want to be a refined lady who makes attractive yet practical clothing for her family.
Refined?
Uh-huh. Refined ladies must cook and sew for their loved ones.
Yeah, but it's not like I want to be a seamstress.
Have you thought about being an apprentice craftsman? After all, you make a mean basket. So what are you gonna do?
That's easy! I'll make some books! But ancient Egypt wasn't any help at all. Which is why... I'll let Mesopotamia be my muse! Okay, I'll make clay tablets in the spring. Good morning.
Morning, mine.
Oh? Hey, Mom. Where are Dad and Tootie?
Oh, they went to pick parus.
Parus?
Tootie! Are you okay?
Yeah, I think I've just about got it. We're back!
So this is a paru fruit.
Mine, can you hold the bowl for me?
Sure. Wow, smells so sweet.
Want to drink some?
Yeah. It tastes like rich coconut milk. Such a blissful taste. That was amazing. Tootie, what happened to your hands? They're all red.
It always happens whenever we go pick paru fruit.
Huh?
You can't do it properly unless you warm up the branches with your bare hands.
You do it with bare hands? Sounds cold.
Though you'd probably catch a cold immediately.
Couldn't you just do it in the afternoon? Wouldn't that make them a lot easier to thaw?
Absolutely not. The only time you can pick paru fruits is early in the morning. When exposed to full sunlight, the tree grows rapidly, which sends its fruits flying far away and vanishes.
Vanishes? Sounds like a real bizarre tree. Once Dad finished separating the flesh, oil, and pulp from all of the parus they'd gathered, he left for his night shift. Looks like soy pulp. Oh.
No, mine! That's for bird feed!
Huh? You know, that's pretty tasty.
Good evening. Could you spare some Paru pulp in exchange for some fresh eggs? Our stock of bird feed is starting to get kinda low.
Yeah, sure. Hang on a sec.
There's a bunch of boys in my family, so food is kinda starting to become a problem.
If you're hungry, give this a try. It's really good.
Huh? But that's what we give the birds. It's good.
And I think I know a way to make it taste even better. Once bubbles form on the surface, you give it a flip.
I can't keep watching. Let me do it for you. Here goes.
Whoa! Ta-da! Your simple Paru cake is ready for your bellies.
It's great. Good! More!
This is fantastic.
Where'd you learn to make it?
You got your hands all red this morning picking Parus for the family. And this way we can make it stretch into a few extra meals.
Yeah! Thank you, Mine. Good job.
You're pretty cool, Mine.
These are easy to make. And they're really filling, right?
Next time you need something, holler.
Huh?
You're as smart as they come, but your body's weak. Let me help out whenever you need it. As thanks for the Paru cake.
Wow. Mine made these?
She calls them Paru cakes.
Let's have a bite. Yummy!
It's hard to believe they're really made from Paru pulp, isn't it? But between the simple all-in-one shampoo and now the Paru cakes, where'd you learn how to make all this stuff?
She also made a very elaborate basket from scratch all by herself earlier.
She has been acting strange for the last several weeks.
Who cares if she's acting strange?
Huh?
The poor kid kept having fevers and could have died any time, you know? It makes me happy just seeing how active my youngest has become.
Yes, you're right.
Uh-huh.
Huh? My slate pencil's been worked down to a pebble!
Are you kidding me? That's no big deal.
It is a big deal! Daddy, please take me to the gate.
Why do you want to go to the gate?
To get more slate pencils from Mr. Otto. And I'll be sure to have him teach me some more letters while I'm at it.
So, Mine. You really like Mr. Otto that much, do you?
I love him.
Not until the spring.
What?
Not until the spring!
Oh.
You'll catch a fever if you go outside. You're not taking one step out of the house until spring, understood?
Daddy.
That man, he's such a mess.
Stupid, smelly, overbearing old man! However, the very next day had perfect Paru picking weather, so Mom and Turi headed out to the forest to gather some, and Dad had to take me with him to the gate anyway. So much snow.
Mine.
Yes, Dad? What is it?
You should know, Mr. Otto's a married man, okay?
Okay. What about it?
That young man's mind is filled with nothing but thoughts of his wife.
So you're saying Mr. Otto is a devoted, loving husband and basically an all-around great guy, right?
No.
He's such a pain!
Mine. It's been a while.
Long time no see, Mr. Otto.
Eva will come pick her up when she's finished picking Parus. Take care of mine until then.
But sir, I have
You get it, don't you? Don't you dare let her catch a cold like the last time.
Huh? Well, great. I was about to do the accounts and draw up next term's budget, but now...
I talked about how great you are, and then he started sulking.
Oh, man. But still, I'm happy to see you again, mine.
After that, Otto gave me a fresh pencil for my slate, and then taught me some more letters. I think I've learned a fair few. Oh. Oh. Mr. Otto?
Hmm?
This part's incorrect.
What?
And so is this.
Hold on. You can do math? But you can't read, right?
I don't know the whole alphabet yet, but Mom taught me the numbers when we were shopping at the market. Look, Mama! What's that on that plank?
Oh, that. It tells us the price. So you know how much you need in order to buy something.
Oh?
Look, mine. I'm gonna swallow my pride and ask. Could you help me out here?
Huh? Sure, I can help. If you agree to supply me with slate pencils and teach me the alphabet.
What?
I'm not the kind of girl who does a job without some kind of compensation.
I forgot how amusing you are. But all you really want are slate pencils?
They get worn down so quickly.
I understand. Well then. You have yourself a deal. If you don't mind, could you get to work on these calculations right away? Your abacus.
Even if I knew how to use one, I won't need it.
What? Then how do you plan to do it?
I'll do the calculations on my slate.
This is amazing. I can't believe you did these kinds of calculations without an abacus.
Oh crap! Did I do too much? I'm just happy to be of help, Mr. Otto.
You certainly were. Thank you, mine.
Time to go.
Oh! Tootie! And Mom! And then came one snowy day after another.
Okay, all done.
Wow!
This is for your baptism. Isn't it lovely?
Thank you, Mom!
I see. So we use the free time over the winter to prepare what we need for the summer. Oh. Tootie, what about your hair?
Well, I was thinking about picking a few flowers and arranging them as a hair ornament.
That's not nearly enough.
Huh?
I promise to make you look way prettier than that. If we don't have accessories, I can make some. I can show off the lacework skills I got from all those hours at mommy crafting classes. Wait, this world doesn't have the crochet hook yet. Which means... Daddy?
Yeah, what?
Yikes. Looks like he's still sulking. It's just that I wanted to ask for a favor.
A favor?
Uh-huh. I need a needle with a hook to stitch thread. Can you make it? Please, Daddy? Please, Daddy? Please, Daddy? Please, Daddy? Please, Daddy?
I'll give it a shot!
Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
How's that look?
Can you make it a bit thinner?
Of course,
Look, Mom.
as you
Dad's in a much better mood now.
You're right. What a relief.
So how's this?
Dad, I love you!
This victory is mine, Otto.
Mom, can I have some leftover thread?
Sure you can. But what will you use it for?
There we go.
Isn't it too small, though?
Not if I make a bunch and put them all together.
Let me try.
Wow, a refined seamstress in action. After Dad made the hairpin part that the crochet was attached to, the hair ornament was complete. All done.
That matches nicely.
You look great, so pretty.
You really think? It's beautiful!
I had to repay you for helping me extract the fiber from the grass. I hope you like it.
I do mine. Thank you. This makes me so happy!
Dad's really happy too! Mine's a kind-hearted girl who cares for her sister! And Tori's grown into a lovely, caring big sister too! You girls are my pride and joy!
You have a very nice and caring father, huh?
Yeah, but he always gets way too clingy.
Now then, moving on. Weren't you planning to make your own paper? You haven't done anything you said you'd do.
Hey, I worked hard on my pseudo-papyrus! Though it was a dead end. Next I'm gonna make clay tablets! Count on it!
Though clay is hardly paper. As the first step in her bookmaking process, Mine began crafting paper, but her attempt to make pseudo-papyrus ended in failure. I'll go to the forest in the spring and make clay tablets. Mine now had a new goal.
Did you put this all together yourself, Mine?
I sure did. It was my turn to cook for the family, after all. Well, everyone eat up before the food goes cold.
I don't know. I've never seen cooking like that before. What are you doing with the water we use to boil the veggies?
Don't worry about it.
Let's give it a try.
That is delicious!
Huh?
This pomi soup is absolutely incredible.
Pomi's a combo of paprika and tomato.
Oh, wow. That's tasty.
In this world, it's standard practice to dump the water used to boil veggies. The vegetable flavors really pack a punch, don't they?
This wine-steamed chicken's fantastic!
The paro cakes you made us were delicious too. You must have a real talent for cooking, Mine.
Maybe you could even become a chef when you grow up.
Let's find a place to take her as an apprentice.
Huh? Oh, crap! I won't be able to make my books that way! I need to go to the forest and make clay tablets already! Well, a chef, but I already have a goal!
Huh? Just what kind of goal, honey?
I want to go to the forest. Go to the forest, she says.
Sweetheart, we're talking about career goals at the moment.
But I'm being serious right now. I want to make some clay tablets, and that's why I need to go to the forest.
Clay tablets?
Yes, I'll write on them and make my very own book.
Writing?
Come on, you going to the forest? No way.
Yes, wait, Tootie. I haven't even been sick lately.
But Mine, you can't walk as far or fast as us.
I can make it to the well without being out of breath now. I'll be fine, promise.
What happens if you're only able to walk part of the way? You'll be a burden to everyone else.
Well,
Trudy goes to the forest all the time. She knows best. You should listen to her, Mine.
What can I do to get your permission?
First, build up your stamina and strength. No forest trips until then.
Yeah, fine. With no means of going to the forest, my desire for books could only simmer inside. But then one day... Me? Mr. Otto's assistant?
He needs you to help him with the files that require lots of calculations.
You think Mine can even handle a job like that?
Yeah. Apparently, she's worked on it with him once before. He told me she'd been a huge help.
Seriously?
But still, it's against the law for an unbaptized child to be employed by anyone. That means, officially, you'll be going up there to learn how to read and write.
Really?
Uh-huh. He has to teach the apprentice soldiers how to write, and he'll teach you along with them. Which means you should learn everything you can from him. Your body is frail, Mine, but Otto said you were the smartest kid he's ever met. And that you can make a fine scrivener.
What's a scrivener?
Someone who helps with paperwork to send to nobility or officials. It pays well and isn't physically demanding either.
Perfect.
Before becoming a soldier, Otto was a traveling trader. And he still has connections with merchants. The jobs your mother and I can refer you to wouldn't suit you in the slightest. Try and maintain a good relationship with Otto.
Thank you, Dad. I'll do that.
Oh, one thing. These are the terms of employment. You'll be paid in slate pencils, and you're allowed to take time off when sick. And also, Otto kept stressing how financially favorable these terms were for him. How can he be so petty with a kid?
He'll reap all the benefits of an assistant without burning a hole in his pocket. Sounds like Otto's still a businessman.
This is a chance to get stronger. When you're able to keep up with the other kids on the walk, you can go to the forest. Does that sound good, Mine?
I will. Thanks so much.
Don't force yourself. Take your time, okay?
Okay, Dad. I understand. Ultimately, I made it roughly to the midpoint before Dad had to carry me the rest of the way.
Let me introduce your new classmate. This is Mine, the chief's daughter. Now, don't you boys even think about messing with her.
Yes, sir!
Good. Then let's begin. The basic alphabet consists of 35 letters. Let's practice how to write them. I'm honestly impressed with how quickly you learn these letters.
I'd much rather be doing this kind of work than physical activities. That aside, Mr. Otto, I think it may be time for the group to move on from studying the alphabet.
What? Already?
Just look at them. They're starting to fidget. That means the boys are starting to lose focus. You should switch to a different subject to bring them back.
Okay, but what?
And that does it for the alphabet class. Next up will be numbers. That's all the time we have, class. Be sure to memorize all the letters and numbers we worked on today by next time. Come prepared or you'll have to stay until you get everything down pat.
Okay!
They got out of here fast. Guess boys will be boys.
Now hold on, Mine. Those boys aren't gonna learn anything if I make it too easy for them.
Oh, but it's not that easy. If they don't do their homework by next time, they won't get to go home at all.
I suppose, but...
Mr. Otto, you really shouldn't compare those boys to me.
Yeah, guess you're right. All right, I'll try things out your way for a while and we'll see how it goes.
Much appreciated.
That said, it's your turn to start memorizing. Let's learn how the alphabet works in practice.
Yahoo! More letters! It's time for me to learn so many new things! Soon enough, I'll learn how to spell a bunch of new words! Every day I head home with Turi and the gang as they're coming back from the forest.
So what's there for you to do at the gate?
I mean, Mr. Otto's teaching me how to write.
You know how to write?
I only know how to write my own name so far, but yeah.
Mine, you're awesome. You have to be real smart to write your own name.
Oh, you think? In this world, just knowing how to write is a pretty big deal. It makes complete sense that Otto would want me for an assistant. You guys, walk way too fast.
Take all the time you need, Mine.
No, I'm fine.
Your father and Turi both asked me to take care of you. I'll walk you all the way home, so don't worry.
Thank you, Lutz. Why am I so tired when I've only come this far?
I'll be here with you the whole time.
You will?
Hang in there, Mine.
And so, I began commuting to the gate. At first, I'd go one day and spend the next 3 in bed. Later, I could go 3 days and only take 1 off. And finally, I went to the gate 5 straight days this week. Daddy, may I go to the forest?
You may.
I can't wait!
Well, someone here is on cloud 9.
Well, I say she deserves a reward for her efforts.
Oh, found some over here. Me too. What? Whoa, we found a lot.
I'm sick. No fair.
You won't get any better without sleep. How would you like to hear a bedtime story? A long time ago, up in the sky, there lived some little twinkling stars. And those sweet little stars...
I remember this. The first time Mom told me this story was right after I became mine.
Those stars loved coming down to visit the Earth. They befriended people all across the land.
When I finally got to go to the forest, spring was ending. 3 months after I first started commuting to the gate.
gonna start gathering some firewood now. You stay here and rest up, okay?
Yeah, alright. At long last, I made it! I can finally make clay tablets now! Yahoo! As if I'd come all this way to go home with nothing. Now, clay soil, reveal yourself to me! Oh, rock hard! Oh. I refuse to quit! I can't find anything.
What do you think you're doing, Mine? You gave your word, made a promise to your father.
Making it to the forest and back is your only goal. When you get there, I want you to rest up and prepare to come back here with the others. You understand?
Yeah. My only goal for today will be to go to the forest where I'll get some rest for the journey back home. Yeah, I know that, but you see, I was trying...
Bringing that thing along with you tells me you never had any intention of keeping your word.
Well, I finally got my chance to come out to the forest, and I just...
You just...
planned every step.
So you told your dad a big fat lie? What your father said, he only asked that out of concern for your health. But look at you. I never would have thought you could be so untrustworthy.
Sorry.
So tell me, what were you trying to do?
Huh? When I told Lutz that I wanted clay soil, he took me to a nearby spot with very little vegetation and poor drainage. Why are you helping me? I thought you were upset about me lying.
Over the winter, you discovered paru cakes. You fed me when I was starving. Ever since, I decided to help you however I could.
So that's it?
Yeah. I said I'd be there for you, didn't I? But you need to tell me what you're trying to do here, okay? Just trust me.
I will, thanks.
Here, is this what you were looking for?
Oh, yeah, this is it! You are amazing, Lutz! It would have taken me days to collect this much soil.
No boy could ever be weaker than you are, Mine. So, what'll you do with all this?
I'm making my own book.
Book?
Now watch this.
Are these letters?
That's correct. When you've learned how to write things down, you can use letters to turn momentary things like ideas or events that you'd otherwise forget into words, making them permanent memories which you can then read over all you want.
Huh?
A book is special. It's something that's filled with writing like that.
Yeah?
Yeah. With books, you can learn what people in the distant past were actually thinking, and experience so much more than you'd normally be able to over the course of an average lifespan. Don't books sound wonderful?
I'll leave you to it while I collect firewood.
Right. Thank you so much for your help, Lutz.
Of course.
That's it! All my Mesopotamians say yeah!
Yeah!
Wow, I need more of them than I thought. I wonder if they've dried yet.
Get moving! Hey, hold up! Whoa, what are these?
No, those are...
Me too!
No, don't! Stop it now!
What's wrong? Mine!
My clay tablets. You ruined them.
What? Were those squishy rocks important or something? Huh? Hey, something's up with her.
Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get this far? Going to the gate. Lutz and Turi helping me along the way. For nothing. How could you, Faye?
I didn't know, but I'm really sorry, Mine.
I'll never forgive
it easy.
You know the boys would never mean to upset you like this on purpose, right?
I can see why you're so upset, though. You worked so hard to make it this far. Mine, Let's dig up the soil and help her make new ones. There, we can finish the rest tomorrow.
However, I was bedridden with another fever, and it continued to rain for a few days straight.
The rain did this! It wasn't us, I swear!
I know, but still...
If you have enough time to cry, then you have the time to try again.
The rest of them went off to gather firewood, but Lutz stayed behind to help me out the whole way.
Say there, Mine. Is this the kind of work you want to do in life?
Well, what I really want is to live a life surrounded by interesting books.
A life surrounded by this stuff?
Not at all. Real books are too expensive for me to buy. These are just a substitute. What do you want to do in life, Lutz?
What, me?
Yeah. You have a goal in mind, too. Isn't that right?
My life. I want to travel to other cities.
To other cities?
I'll be a traveling trader, and I'll go see the world for myself.
A grand journey sounds good.
What? Are you being serious right now? That means leaving the city, you know.
Yeah, it sounds rather fun. At one point, my dream was to go and visit libraries all across the world.
Libraries?
Yeah, places with lots of books. That dream can never come true now, though.
Oh, whatever it is, I'm sure you'll end up doing anything you put your mind to.
Maybe you should try doing that, too. All done! Oh, a book. When I first came here, I thought I wasn't meant to live in a world without books. But I found things I hold dear in this place, too. If I have my books, I'll be fine. I can't help but feel like I finally found a path for myself in this world.
So Mine, what did you write on them?
The story about the little stars that came to Earth. It's special to me because Mom told it on the first night.
On the first night?
Yeah, the earliest story I remember her telling me. At first, I was unable to accept the fact that I was now mine. I found Mom's affection oppressive. Even then, when I decided to make my own book, this story was the first thing to come to mind. And now, I want to turn all of Mom's bedtime stories into their own books. That way, I know I won't forget them. When they're books, I can always remember. I feel like this is the first time I've been able to smile genuinely since becoming mine. Now if I bake and harden them, they'll be done!
Mine?
tablets were a dead end too, but that's not enough to make me give up.
What will you do next?
What? Oh yeah, what does come next? Oh, I've got it. Next up should be your baptism.
Baptism, eh? Then it's my time to shine.
Sorry, High Priest, but no screen time for you.
Mine, you really shouldn't be talking to weird strangers like that.
To sate her gnawing desire to make books, Mine completed her clay tablets. But her attempt to fire them ended in failure. Then came the arrival of summer. And the day of Turi's baptism.
look adorable. Turi, we're so proud.
Oh, thank you.
Apparently, it's customary in this world to throw a grand celebration for 7-year-olds. They're baptized at the cathedral on the same day.
2 girls. Must be nice.
You've done well with all boys, Carla. Ralph, Lutz, Zasha, and Zeke are all darlings.
Yeah, thank you. It's exhausting. Oh, you did your hair up so nicely. You look like a little princess, Turi.
Mine made my hair look pretty.
What? Mine did? So there's more to the girl than her unusual recipes.
Hey, look, I've never seen a hair ornament like that before.
You're right. So pretty.
How do you even make something like that?
Wow, amazing.
I never thought the hair ornament I made would be that unusual.
No way! I can't go to a work meeting on such an important day! No.
The cathedral only lets the kids in, so you won't miss out on much.
It's a father's duty to wait at the cathedral's plaza during their child's baptism.
Isn't it also a father's duty to go to work to earn money to provide for the family?
You've got a point.
Come! Down Central Avenue!
Huh? Just relax. Have a little fun, because when you smile, you're the prettiest one here.
Right. If you say so.
Time to go!
Hey, Dad.
Turi.
You won't make it from the meeting if we don't get moving now!
Captain, you're late. I told you
Well,
about this
Dad
meeting a
attended
few
the
days
meeting.
ago, didn't I?
I was to practice writing.
Otto!
Mr. Otto's with my dad in some meeting right now.
Right, the meeting. Slipped my mind. What do I do now?
Would you like me to help you read that?
You can read?
Yes, ID papers and introductory letters from nobles. Mr. Otto already taught me all about those.
This one is the latter. Please.
He has a referral from Baron Braun, and is on his way to visit Baron Gratz. This needs the captain's stamp to process, but he's in a meeting right now. Please escort him to the waiting room for lesser nobles. A merchant with a noble's referral should understand the delay, as long as we're upfront with him and explain the situation we're in.
We're going home, mine. Before Otto tries to stop us.
No, Dad, please wait! I really need to report something to him.
Huh? You're leaving?
Mr. Otto! A merchant with a noble's referral arrived earlier. You were in the meeting, so I had him shown to the waiting room for lesser nobles. Please see to him immediately!
Job well done, mine. That's my assistant.
That's my daughter.
Easy, Dad.
Oh, is that a fact?
Also, the cathedral was so big inside and beautiful.
It was? Well, that's wonderful.
Tootie. Huh? I made something special just for you.
What is this? So cute. And so tasty, too.
Look at all those pretty dumplings. You seem to have a real talent for cooking, mine.
Thank you for making this for me. And the hair ornament. It was beautiful. Today made me so happy.
You're such an angel, Tootie!
Now, your gifts.
Your own set of work clothes and tools. Take good care of them.
I will. Thank you. They're perfect.
Good luck being an apprentice seamstress, Tootie.
Thanks.
Now that she has to learn a trade, does she have to go to work every day?
Only for half the week when you first start.
For the other half of the week, I still go out to the forest like I always do.
I see. Thank goodness.
Mine's baptism is coming up next year.
Have you thought about it? About what trade you want to learn?
I want to train to someday run a bookstore.
A bookstore?
Huh?
Oh, right. My job would be selling books. So I'd be a certain type of merchant, I guess?
Well, I don't really understand, but it's fine as long as you have a goal. That aside, this is for you.
What's that?
With Turi working, you're going to have to help out with housework in her place from now on. You'll need this to get firewood and forage in the forest.
A knife! Couldn't I use this to make wood tablets? First, I'll chop the wood up into several thin strips. Shave the outside bark until the surface is nice and smooth. And then, I'll write on them. And there it is! Oh! And if I make a lot, they can substitute for a book! Thanks for all your help, Ancient China! Yahoo! This knife is too heavy! Huh? Oh. Lutz and Turi can do so much. I should start with what I can do and work hard at it. Well, if at first you don't succeed... getting there.
So what's this you're working on to replace the clay tablets?
Oh? Lutz? How could you tell I was making these to replace the clay tablets?
That's easy. What else would you have so much fun working on?
Huh?
It looked like you were about to rub your cheek against the wood.
Huh?
It's the same look you had when you were making the clay tablets.
I had no idea! How embarrassing!
So mine, what are you making?
Wood tablets?
Wood tablets? You'll write on these planks this time?
Yeah. I need to make lots of them.
Okay. I'll help you out.
Really?
Yeah. But in return... Can you introduce me to that Mr. Otto guy?
Huh? To Mr. Otto?
I wanted to ask him about the traveling trade.
I'll ask when I go to the gate tomorrow. Sorry in advance if he refuses. He's a very busy man.
Whatever happens, I'm grateful. Thank you.
Mr. Otto, how does someone join up with the traveling trade?
Huh? Don't tell me you want to be a traveling trader. Wait, is this my fault? The captain's gonna kill me!
Don't worry. It's not for me. It's my friend.
Oh, I see. Then you should probably tell them it's best not to bother.
I knew it.
You knew what?
From the way he spoke about it, I had a feeling it wasn't a popular profession for people to choose.
Well, he'd probably catch a lot of hell from his parents.
Also, I thought a life of constant traveling would be hard. Especially on a kid who'd spent his entire life living in a big city.
If you already know that much, why not tell him your advice?
Rather than hear it from another city kid, he'd probably listen if someone of your stature and experience gave him a dose of reality. You do have some ties with various merchants, don't you? If he wants to be one, he'd have to leave town from time to time to stock up on goods.
You're acting as a go-between for him, so you must like that kid a lot.
Lutz has helped me out when nobody else could. I want to repay him for his kindness.
Ah, I get it. My next day off should work.
That's great! Thanks, Mr. Otto! Oh, right. How am I going to write on the wood tablets? Slate pencils won't work. Mr. Otto, instead of these slate pencils, can I get paid for my work with some ink?
That's 3 years worth of pay. No advances.
Oh, no. Mr. Otto said he can make some time to see you on his next day off.
He said that? Thanks for your help, Mine.
I hope it proves to be a good meeting for you. You deserve it, Lutz. Now I have to wait for these to all dry out. What's next? Need ink. But how? Do I have to catch an octopus or something? Now I can write with your help! No! I don't even know where the sea is! Huh? Ash? I could make ash work! Hey, Mom!
Huh?
Can I please have that ash?
Oh, sweetheart. I need to use that ash to make soap, thaw ice, and do other household chores.
Oh, right. But what about soot?
Oh my, you want to clean out the oven for me?
Huh?
Best of luck, Mine.
So I climbed in that oven and did the best I could. I was bedridden for a while afterwards.
Wait, you were bedridden again? Are you feeling okay?
I'm just fine now. Anyway, let's try using this soot to write something. Guess I'll start by mixing it with water. The soot and the water are probably just gonna separate.
Why not try writing with what we've got now?
Sure.
I'm all fuzzy.
This won't work.
What do we try next?
I'd say mixing it with oil is the most obvious choice, except for...
No way you can get oil for this.
Mom won't share any of her oil. What else is there? It doesn't have to be a liquid. I could maybe make something like a crayon or a pencil. That's it! I'll try mixing it with clay. Let's do this! They're all finished. Now, I wonder how long we should let these all dry out.
Yeah.
Want to try firing them?
Don't rush into doing anything stupid. Let's avoid more explosions.
Anyway, I can write on wood tablets with this. I've taken another step toward my book-making goal. I'll dry these in storage, too. Huh? Oh, no! Gone? But why?
What's wrong, Mine?
Hey, Mom. Do you know where the wood tablets are that were here?
Wood what?
They were here. Different shapes and sizes, but they all had their surfaces carved smooth.
Oh, you mean the firewood you brought home. Why, I used it, of course.
You used it? Why?
Well, you're finally big enough to help with the housework, and you did such a good job bringing that wood back.
I was going to turn your bedtime story about the stars into a book. That's why I gathered those.
Oh, if you want me to tell you a bedtime story, it would be my pleasure.
No, that's not the point.
Mine?
What's happening?
Mine! Mine!
I feel like the fever's draining the life out of me. Almost like I'm slowly fading away.
Mine!
Lutz.
Hi, Mine. Are you okay? They say that you collapsed suddenly.
If I worried you, I'm sorry.
I'll go get your mom. Oh.
They're gone. All of them. Mom burned them. My tablets are nothing but ash.
Oh no. Of course, they do look like ordinary pieces of wood.
It's like I've been cursed. And my fate has no room in it for me to finish my special book.
Don't beat yourself up.
What do I do?
Try something else. Maybe a material that doesn't burn easily.
You're always so nice to me, Lutz.
I still need you to introduce me to Mr. Otto, remember? That's why I'm here, to make sure you get better. Got that?
Yeah, I understand. Thank you. But even with the special wood Lutz brought me... What's going on out there? Mom, what was that noise?
I thought Lutz brought us a bundle of Bomnichtwood, but apparently I was mistaken.
And you burned it?
You don't need to worry about any of that. Just get some rest.
The anger I felt from something I made being burned. The frustration of the reason for that anger not being understood. The reality that no matter how many things I try, I can never have my books. I've had enough. If my efforts will never amount to anything, then I might as well just disappear, right?
Mine! Mine! I'll help with whatever you want to do. I still need you to introduce me to Mr. Otto, remember? That's why I'm here, to make sure you get better. Got that?
That's right. I have a promise to keep. To Lutz. I have to get better. And introduce him to Mr. Otto. Huh? It's gone down. The fever in my body seems to be shrinking away. There's something strange about this fever. It attacks me from the inside, and keeps changing in severity. This poor body. What illness does it have?
So, are you all right now? The captain said that you had a fever for 5 days. I was starting to get worried.
Yeah, but I feel better now.
Your face looks pale.
I've been racking my brain over something. I've tried a bunch of different ways to make something that I really want, but no matter what I do, none of them have worked. If you were me, what would you do, Mr. Otto?
I'd hire someone to do the job for me.
So I should hire someone? Well, that does sound like a great idea, but what if I don't have any capital?
Find somebody who's capable. Persuade them to back your idea. And if everything works out, you don't hurt your bottom line.
Right. Once a businessman, always one. I'll keep your advice in mind.
Oh, right. About that meeting we had to postpone.
And so, we decided on a suitable day for Lutz and Otto to meet. Be at Central Plaza by the 3rd bell. Done. Oh.
Any young man referred by a kid like you, he should be amusing. I'm actually looking forward to a fun day off.
Huh? Wait a minute. I thought that this was just gonna be a meeting. About this big upcoming meeting?
Why would I know the first thing about the affairs of the common folk?
You seriously don't know what's going to happen?
Unlike you, I think I've got a pretty good idea. But I'm not going to jump to conclusions.
What? Tell me! If you have any idea whatsoever, I have to know! That's the rule!
Failure after failure throws mine into despair and illness.
The fever in my body seems to be shrinking away.
While bewildered by her strange fevers, she's determined to walk a new path all the same.
will do as I say with no objections.
What? What's gotten into you? Stop! Don't do this! You could have just said you were gonna wash my hair.
If I had, I know you would have run away from me.
So mine, why are we doing this again?
First impressions are very important. So you better dress your best for the big meeting tomorrow.
Well, I don't think it'd change that much, honestly.
Still, you should try to do everything that you can.
That felt good.
Say, what do you want to achieve by becoming a traveling trader?
Huh? I just want to, I guess.
Your parents can't get a referral for it, so you should be sure it's what you want. Unless you have a goal in mind already, you're not as likely to land an apprentice gig.
So what about you? Do you have a goal in mind? You want to be a merchant yourself, don't you?
Only as my second option. Besides, I already know what I want to do when I become an apprentice merchant.
Oh yeah? What's that?
I want to sell paper.
Paper? But not books?
I don't think there's much demand for books around here. For now. But paper is a different story.
Hey, he said the third bell. Aren't we early?
Better to be too early than late. Oh, that's him. Now remember your greetings.
Yeah, sure.
Huh? He brought somebody with him?
Mine. Hey there.
Good day to you, Mr. Otto. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for taking the time to meet with us. This is my good friend Lutz.
Hello there, sir. I'm Lutz. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This is the captain's daughter. She's also my assistant. Right, Mine?
You mean that this unbaptized child is your assistant?
I'm grooming her for the role by teaching her how to read and write. This is Benno, a buddy of mine from my traveling trader days. He may be a bit harsh, but he's a good guy.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Mine. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Oh? How very polite. My name is Benno. The pleasure's all mine. If I might ask, what is that thing on your head?
Huh? A hair stick. I use it to tie up my hair.
It's just a piece of wood.
That's right. It's merely a piece of shaved wood.
Impressive. Tell me, lass, what did you do to make your hair so shiny?
I made a mix using surprisingly common items. The details are confidential.
Ah, your hair looks just as good.
That's 'cause mine washed it for me.
I see.
Oh, too bad. I have no intention of putting my golden goose into play just yet.
So anyway, I understand, Lutz, that you want to join the traveling trade, is that right?
Oh, yes. I do.
Forget it.
Huh?
It would be foolish to relinquish your citizenship.
Citizenship?
It's the right to reside in any given city.
So, what if you don't have citizenship?
You would have no papers or proof of identity, which in turn means no job, no homes to rent, no marriage, or anything else.
You know how children get baptized at the age of 7?
Yeah?
That's when a person gains their citizenship. If an outsider ever wants to obtain one, he has to cough up a fortune.
But
You see, a nomad's life is nothing like the city. Tell me, What do you do when you need water?
Draw it from a well?
That's easy enough. Of course, you won't have access to a well on the road. You'll have to find a watering hole in the wild by yourself.
I'd go to the river.
And how would you even know where to find the river? It's not like you'll be traveling along one the entire journey.
Oh.
She's absolutely right. That's why, in this trade, a family's roots are passed down from generation to generation. Roots like that are far too valuable to share with outsiders. And the most important issue at play here is the finish line. Do you know what a traveling trader's ultimate goal is, in the long run? Citizenship.
Huh?
They save up money so that one day they can leave their rough travels behind and live in peace in the city. That's it. The traveling trader's dream.
But that's...
You'll be granted your citizenship soon. Do you still think they'd accept you if you were to cast it all away? That's the reality. Forget about the traveling trade. That said, mine proposed an interesting idea. Is becoming an apprentice merchant good enough?
Huh? You did?
I figured you should hear about it from someone who has experienced that life and made it to the other side. But now, after everything I just heard, even I think the traveling trade's an awful idea.
I see. So you were just looking out for me, huh?
But hey, apparently apprentice merchants get to go out of town to stock up.
Apprentice merchant.
Do you truly want to become a merchant?
Yes, sir.
All right, what will you be selling? When you become a merchant, what will your wares be?
Well,
If you can't answer that, we're done here.
Do you want to make my paper for me?
Mr. Benno, I do have a goal, sir. I'll make sure all of mine's ideas become reality.
So the girl will think of creations, and you'll make and sell them. Do you want to be a merchant too, lass?
As my second option, yes.
Is your first option handling paperwork at the gate?
My first choice is to be a bookseller. Or a librarian, even.
Librarian? What's that?
Sort of a caretaker for books.
That's a job for nobility, my dear.
Stupid lucky nobles.
So, do you have any business ideas now?
Yes. I want to produce and sell a new kind of paper that doesn't use animal skin.
Paper that isn't made from animal skin?
That's right. I'll use plants to produce my paper.
Did you just say you'd use plants?
I did. It'll be cheaper to produce than parchment. I'm sure it'll make for some very profitable merchandise.
I see. So, how will you produce it?
Oh, that part's confidential.
Do you have any? I'd like to see this paper.
Not just yet. But we've already got a plan to have a prototype ready by the time of our baptism next summer. You can decide then whether it's usable or not.
Intriguing. Agreed.
That's great!
We really did it, Lutz! Let's give it our best shot.
Yeah!
Mr. Otto, thank you very much for today.
It certainly was a fun day off.
Be it her conduct or her confidence, nothing about her would indicate she's the unbaptized child of a soldier.
The rest of the family's normal. Mine is the odd one out in that bunch.
Plant-based paper, eh? If they succeed, it will turn the market on its head.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you thinking of making her your apprentice?
Of course I am. She's already thought of hair sticks, a way to make hair shine, and plant-based paper. Who knows what other ideas she has up her sleeve? I'm going to offer both of the children an apprenticeship with me.
Absolutely not. She's my assistant.
I know you're feeling pretty pleased right now, but try not to get too worked up. You'll get another fever.
We're on a paper-making mission, and that's one step away from manufacturing books! Yahoo!
Okay, that sounds good. But how are we gonna make it?
Uh-oh. We don't have any tools.
How'd Mine's meeting go?
Looks like she and Lutz have been accepted to become apprentice merchants.
What? Seriously? I felt certain that it wasn't going to happen.
It's a conditional arrangement.
A steamer, a decal. Paper making in 2 steps. First, extracting the fiber, and second, molding it. First, you chop up wood, steam it, and then skin it. When that's done, once you've separated the useful fiber from everything else, you beat it down and unravel it. After this, you screen a mix of the fiber, water, and starch with the decal. You then couch the paper and press the water out. And once you've let it dry, you're done. If we don't have the tools, we'll make those too. Okay, tomorrow I'll ask Lutz if he thinks we can make all this equipment.
I'm home.
Welcome back, Dad!
I'm home, Mine.
Oh, welcome back, Dad.
Try not to be disappointed.
Huh?
You can find someone else to apprentice with.
Why did all 3 members of my family just assume I had no chance at getting this apprenticeship? I'll have you know I was accepted.
What?
The acceptance is conditional, though.
A tree for the raw materials?
I want you to look for a soft, relatively youngish tree with fibers that are long and sturdy.
I'll find someone who knows about trees.
Thank you. Also, take a look. Could you make these tools?
But do you have any nails?
I don't.
Oh, I can't make anything without them.
So yeah, we don't have the equipment to make the equipment we need to make paper.
Guess you're gonna have to make the nails first.
Hey, this is no laughing matter. I've been kind of curious. What made you want to become a soldier? Didn't you say citizenship was expensive?
I did it to marry Karina. It wasn't too long after I turned 15 and became an adult. I came to this town and here I met the one. I was shot through the heart the moment I laid eyes on her.
Long story
She must
short,
be the one
he
to
fell
marry.
for Karina at first sight, bought his citizenship, and became a soldier.
Oh, how about this? You want to make a deal?
Make a deal?
That's right. It's a good one. If you're willing to tell me the secret of how to make hair shiny, I promise I'll pay for your nails.
Do you mean it? But why would he suddenly show such interest in the simple all-in-one shampoo? Who actually wants it? The wife? Yeah, it's the wife. It's a secret recipe, so I can't teach you how to make it. But I don't mind trading for some nails.
A little bartering, eh? Very well. We have a deal.
And so, I was invited to visit Mr. Otto's home on the next day off. Oh, wow. This place hardly feels like the same town anymore.
Oh, is this your first time coming to the north side of the city?
Yeah. I thought soldiers weren't very rich, so don't most of them live in the southern part of town? How come you get to live in the north instead?
My brother-in-law asked us to live upstairs in the family home. He didn't want to be separated from his sister. Here we are.
Huh? What? This place?
We're on the 3rd floor.
I'm amazed he was able to get the green light to marry a girl from such a wealthy family.
Welcome. I'm so happy you came. My name's Karina. Otto and I are married.
Hello there, Mrs. Karina. I'm Mine. I've been looking forward to getting to meet you for a long time.
I never expected you to be such a polite young lady. Also, your hair is so pretty. Oh, forgive me. Please, come inside.
Karina may be young, but she's already part of the top brass at the Seamstress Guild. Turi was greener than her hair with envy that I was meeting her idol.
All right, I'm ready for you.
Okay.
It made my hair so smooth and shiny.
I was hoping you'd like it, Karina.
Yes, I love it. It's perfect. Thank you, Mine. While I have you here, do you mind if I ask you something?
Yes?
Have you noticed how Otto is at work? He had to give up his merchant's life for me, and I'm worried. I hope he doesn't regret it.
I don't think you have anything to worry about. He's still very much a merchant at work. He always haggles with people that come on deliveries. His merchant spirit is still burning bright.
Good. His merchant spirit. I feel like a giant weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Well, you like it?
Great work today, Mine. Don't you have something else you need to do?
I might remember something once I have the nails you promised me. Jackpot! Right away, we decided to use the nails to make our very own decal. Can you make them to exact measurements to avoid any gaps when they're stacked together?
Exact measure? I don't have the tools for that unless I ask my dad or brothers.
Do you think they'll let you?
Hard to say.
Merchants are cold, despicable monsters with no heart. The only thing they care about is money.
Why don't you forget about becoming an apprentice merchant and become a craftsman like your father and brothers instead? Really?
Hey, Lutz. You alright?
Don't worry, I'll work things out. Oh yeah, I've been asking lumberers about that special tree.
Really?
Really. They told me about a bunch of soft trees.
Mine, Lutz, for you.
Hmm?
It's a very personal invitation.
What's it say?
Mr. Benno wants to begin discussing plans with us.
What?
I'm going to offer both of the children an apprenticeship with me.
Absolutely not. She's my assistant.
Mr. Otto?
What is it, Mine?
I just wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Do you know of any illnesses whose symptoms make your fever suddenly grow in scale before it shrinks away? It always feels like the fever's eating into my very core.
No. I'm sorry, I don't.
No idea.
Thought I'd ask. Thank you both for your time.
Poor kid. Mine is unbelievably frail. She could never work for you.
Her illness, it may be the devouring.
Huh?
And if that's the case, she'll die soon.
You seem to be a step closer to making plant-based paper.
Absolutely right. High Priest, I have to ask, what did Benno mean that I die soon if it's the devouring?
He meant precisely that. But what more would you like to know? How the devouring kills the sick? Quite terrifyingly, as any person on the brink of death because of it can attest.
Not another word! I'm not good at dealing with pain or death or scary stuff!
Okay, whatever you wish. Mine began living a new life as part of a poor soldier's family in a world without books. Wanting to read, she looked to make her own books through trial and error. But she had failed to account for one huge problem.
If it's the devouring, she'll die soon.
That's true. I bet this lunch is gonna be amazing, too.
Yeah. That invitation we received was one requesting Lutz and I attend lunch with Mr. Benno. Come to Gilberta Company by the 4th bell. Can you tell us where the Gilberta Company is, please?
On the first floor, where I live.
It's where you live?
Huh?
So you're telling me the one who didn't want to be separated from his dear sister was Mr. Benno? If that's the case, wouldn't that mean you and Mr. Benno are... He's your brother-in-law?
That's right.
They totally got us. Now, we have to be careful not to be tricked today.
But aren't we just gonna be having some lunch?
Oh, here we are.
Okay, I'm starting to get nervous.
Someone just went in.
There aren't many customers. Not many goods either. Do they really make money?
I'm pretty sure they do all right. They keep the shop squeaky clean, the customer service is thorough, and the employees are all classy. The clientele they cater to must be the nobility and the very wealthy.
Sorry to give such short notice. Now, let's eat.
Thank you. Oh, they've thrown all the broth away. The soup at home is way better than this. Is Benno mad at something? What did I do?
All right, it's time to talk.
He's gonna yell at me!
Why did you turn to Otto?
Huh?
He told me he provided nails for your project. He also mentioned that it was a trade for the liquid that makes hair shine.
Oh, the simple all-in-one shampoo? Yeah. Is there some sort of problem with that?
Of course.
Huh?
For things like that, always come to me first.
But that's because we've only been conditionally accepted. We're not official apprentices.
That's not it.
Huh?
Now listen. If the plant-based paper you make has the value I expect it will, you'll both be hired as apprentices to this company. The paper, when finished, will belong exclusively to the Gilberta Company. Therefore, you will be talking to me first about everything. Understood?
I'm sorry, sir. I failed to realize that doing so would make it look as if we were going behind your back. It won't happen again, I swear.
Huh? What are you doing with your head?
Oh! Crap! They don't bow their heads in apology here. Nothing. You have my word.
Glad that's clear. Now, let's get down to business. I'll provide you with everything you need to make your paper.
Huh? But isn't figuring out how to make the paper part of our apprenticeship test? Are you sure that you want to help us with it?
In order to assess you fairly, you'll need the right environment. Besides, without capital investment, it's hard to get a new business up and running.
That's true, but still...
Of course, I'm not doing it out of kindness.
Huh?
You see, I want the recipe for the liquid that makes hair shine. Fair?
I see. You want the formula instead of collateral, isn't that right?
Now, how exactly do you know that word?
Collateral?
It's when you lend money to someone for security's sake. You'd want to make sure you got your money back, wouldn't you?
Of course, a recipe can't serve as collateral, so I'll just purchase the formula outright.
I'd say that sounds like an excellent deal. Is everything we need limited to tools and equipment? Or can we ask for materials as well?
That's fine. I've already heard that Lutz here has been talking to lumberers.
What?
So, you're looking for a tree with soft wood?
So this is a merchant's connections at work. How long can we expect your backing to last?
Until your baptism. Then we'll buy all the paper you've produced. Once we deduct the material costs and commission, the rest of the money is yours.
And after our baptism?
The paper will be sold through us. 10% of the paper profits will be added to your pay as royalties.
Instead of those royalties, I want to reserve the right to produce the paper. And Lutz will be given exclusive rights to sell our product.
What do you mean by that?
Royalties added to our pay will mean nothing if our employment has been terminated. I'd rather not be cast aside as soon as you have the product in hand.
In other words, you'd prefer job security rather than short-term profits, right?
Right. Is that a problem?
Ha! You know how to protect your interests. I'll admit I'm impressed. You've only mentioned the rights to the paper, but there's the liquid. Simple all-in-one shampoo. Don't you want to reserve the rights to that too?
No, that's fine. Because I'm selling the formula for it to you.
Great. Very well. Then I suppose that'll be that. Go ahead and make your order forms.
Wait, how am I supposed to do that?
Pardon me.
Huh?
I am Mark. Rest assured, the Master has filled me in already.
And so, under Mark's tutelage, I learned how to fill out our order forms, while Lutz practiced how to write.
You can calculate without using a calculator. Truly intriguing.
Huh? Actually, I haven't figured out how to use one yet. What's wrong? Are you okay?
Yeah.
I'm done writing out the order forms.
Now, Mark, please prepare the contract magic.
Sir.
Huh? Contract magic? Did he just say magic? So is this a fantasy world? I wonder if one day I'll get to use magic too!
As I'm sure you already know, only the nobles have mana.
Huh? First the books and now mana? Darn those lucky nobles.
Contract magic. Its creation was born of necessity, as a way of curbing high-handed nobles. Once it's been signed, the terms are binding, and it can't be cancelled without the consent of all parties. This is the paper and the special ink we use for contract magic. These magical items are only granted to merchants that cater to the nobility.
That's a strange ink pot. The ink is blue, too.
It's a very expensive resource, so it's only used for deals that are considered highly profitable.
What, this simple all-in-one shampoo? I let it go too easily. Mine reserves all rights to produce the paper or decide who manufactures it. Lutz retains exclusive rights to sell the paper. Neither shall retain any rights to the profits or to decide its pricing.
The terms, as we agreed.
Yes, as we agreed.
I, also agree.
Very well. Please sign at the bottom.
The knife?
When he added his blood, the ink turned from blue to black.
Mine is sealed. Now it's your turn.
What? I can't.
Go on. Aren't you going to sign? Hold out your hand. I'll do it for you.
And thus, our contract signed and sealed.
I didn't expect to spend so much time there. I was happy to see that you managed to write your name perfectly the first try.
I was taught how to write it before.
Yes, but you didn't forget. Oh. Now all that's left is to make the paper.
Yeah.
Hey, come on. What's the matter? Hey, Lutz! Wait, Lutz!
I want to know. Are you mine? If you are, how did you have that conversation?
What conversation?
What you and the boss were talking about. I couldn't follow what you were saying. Talking to an adult like an equal about stuff I don't know. It's strange. Tell me, are you the real mine?
So what you mean is that I seem like somebody else to you?
Sorry. That was a weird thing to say. I'm just surprised by all the complicated stuff you were talking about.
I messed up. I was too eager during the negotiations today. But once we start making the paper, Lutz will definitely realize that I'm not the mine he knew. What will he do when he finds out the truth? Don't go. Hi, I'm home.
Huh? Welcome. You were out late.
Yeah, I had to write out order forms at Mr. Benno's place.
Excuse me. I have to prepare for tomorrow.
I'm aware that you're just back from a long day, but would you mind getting water for us?
Oh, sure.
Hey! Who are you? So where's mine? Bring mine back!
are you?
Who are you? Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
What's wrong? Did you have a bad dream?
I'm fine now.
Then go back to sleep.
If they ever find out that I'm not actually mine... then I can just let the fever consume me. And then... disappear. I don't want to have any regrets when that happens, so I'll put everything into making that paper. Facing Lutz is a little awkward now, though.
Good morning. I have to go to the forest today, so I can't come with you to Mr. Benno's.
I see. I should try to conduct all of my dealings with adults while Lutz isn't around to overhear. That way I'll avoid any more suspicion. Nice!
Shall we go place our orders then?
Yes, thank you. Mr. Mark, I think it would be a good idea to have a workshop to store all of our equipment.
A workshop, you say? I will have to talk to the master about it. Any particular requirements?
We'll be going to the forest regularly, so something near the south gate would be nice.
Understood. I'll start looking around. Ah, we're nearly to the lumberers.
Oh, is that it?
It's mine!
Where am I?
Oh, mine. How are you feeling?
Oh, good, you're awake. When I heard that you had collapsed, I couldn't stop worrying.
Oh? I'm terribly sorry to have worried you! Huh?
What are you doing?
Kowtowing! I mean, it's my way of showing I mean it when I say I'm sorry.
Right. Otto mentioned to me that you were quite frail, but I didn't expect it to be this bad.
I'm fine now.
Your fever's gone down, at least.
Yes, it's already gone.
Go straight home today.
But there's still so much to do.
Why, you little... I said to go straight home.
I will.
You are hereby banned from coming to this store alone. The lad should be with you every time. If you can remember anything, never forget that.
Okay, I won't. You can stop. And so after that, I was forcibly brought home. Where Mom gave me a real earful. And I was bedridden again.
That lass. It's possible she does have the devouring.
You had mentioned the devouring to me last time. What'll it do to her exactly?
It manifests in commoners who are born with mana.
I thought only nobles could possess mana. Besides the fact, I've never heard of this disease before.
It's unknown, because it occurs in children. Most of those kids don't live to see their baptism.
What? Don't live to see their baptism?
Yeah. As they grow, so does their mana. But if it grows too much, it'll devour them from the inside. And the more mana they possess, the sooner they'll die.
Is there any way to survive it?
There is, but it requires magical items that can extract the excess mana from the person's body.
But then, without those special items, mine will...
We don't know that for sure yet, but if it is the devouring, she'll likely die soon.
That would destroy the captain.
Now listen to me, Mine. Push yourself one more time and I'm not letting you out of the house!
Yeah, I get it. Thanks, Dad.
And Lutz, take care of her.
Yes, Mr. Gunter.
Also, every time she has to go to Gilberta, you are to accompany her.
What?
Mr. Benno said I was banned from coming to the shop without you.
The boss banned you?
I'm relying on you, young man.
I was really upset, you know?
Huh?
When I saw you work, and talking about all that really complicated stuff. I was starting to feel like you didn't need me around.
You did?
That's why I lashed out after. I apologize.
I see. You were upset. I was just afraid that you really hated me. Thank goodness. Oh?
Oh. I don't hate you. Come on, it's time to go.
Now, lad, looking after the young lass is your #1 priority. Do you understand? Know that it's a vital mission that only you can handle, okay?
Only I can handle it?
That's right. Do you think anyone other than yourself or her family could stand a chance at keeping this reckless young lass reined in?
I don't.
Do you think anyone here could do it?
I don't.
Well then, let me ask you. Do you think she has the energy to walk to the South Gate today?
Yes, sir, as long as she's walking slowly.
Great. I'm letting you have a workshop close to the South Gate for your project. Have Mark show you the way there.
Oh, thank you so much, sir! We should move everything as soon as we can.
Don't do anything stupid. Behave yourself or else.
I'll do all the heavy lifting, so you don't have to end up back in bed.
Remember to take care of your health, young lady.
That look. I bet that all went in one ear and out the other.
Huh? You knew? I hadn't noticed it yet, but that was the point when Lutz completely stopped calling me mine. From this day onward, Lutz became a highly valued asset as the mine supervisor.
Yes, of course. I certainly see the merit in that choice.
What's that supposed to mean?
Can you imagine how shocking it must be to see you collapse without warning? I truly empathize with Benno and all the others.
Just wait, head priest. I'll actually make some plant-based paper next time, so you can look forward to that.
After tense negotiations, Mine secured the rights to produce and sell her paper. However, that made Lutz suspicious of her. With his unspoken doubts still up in the air, the two were about to dive headlong into the process of paper making.
This is the workshop you requested.
Ah.
It's already been given a quick cleanup. You have your pot and ashes right there. And we'll have your materials brought here when we receive them.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Mark.
If that's it, let's get the stuff inside that we brought from home.
Okay. Lutz is interacting with me like usual again. I was worried that he'd figured out that I wasn't really mine. I'm just glad we've made up.
If you'll excuse me, I have to return to the store. Here is the workshop key. Be sure to lock up when you're done and return the key to us every day.
Understood. Thank you for helping us with everything.
So, what do you want to work on today?
Let's see. We can determine the size of the steamer and look at the order forms again. Oh, we also need to make bamboo sticks.
We do? What are they for?
We'll put a bunch of them together to make a drainer, which is part of the decal for screening the paper solution.
I broke it again.
Darn. These sure are harder to make than I expected. Maybe we should decide on a length and have someone else make it for us.
Maybe. We are going to the lumberers to order the steamer. We can always ask about it.
Yeah.
Huh? Now what kind of wood did you say you want?
Well, I just need a little wood to make a steamer out of.
So what kind of wood are we talking about here?
You see, the wood should be hard and dry and not too porous, so that the steam doesn't alter its shape too much.
Oh. You sure know your stuff, young lady. I'd say you want head one, torso, or pedantry. Which'll it be?
I have no idea which one to choose. Hey, Lutz, do you know?
Head one is probably the easiest to use.
You already have a size in mind?
Yes, it's right there on the order form. We would also like to commission a lightweight mallet from you to pound fibers. Something Lutz would be able to hold and swing.
A mallet to pound fibers? What's it for?
Unfortunately, I can't tell you that.
Huh. Striking the balance between hardness and weight is key. What you use as a base will also affect its performance.
A base? I hadn't really thought about that. Can we have the mallet and the base made at the same time? I'll write another order form now.
Sure, I don't have any problem with doing that. You're writing the form?
Yes. Will this do, sir?
Huh? Yeah. Unbelievable. This looks good.
Oh, one last thing. We want bamboo sticks like this one. Can you make them?
Precision work like that stick is beyond my abilities. Check with a craftsman.
Okay, I'll do that. You've been immensely helpful. Thank you very much.
Sure. Drop by if you need anything.
Bamboo sticks, eh? Do they have to be wavy?
Actually, I was trying to make it nice and straight.
Then coming to me was the right decision. Is that all you need?
Not quite. I was hoping that you'd be able to make our drainer for us. It's a screen of sorts, with the bamboo sticks tied up in a row like this.
That will be difficult, not impossible. But first, I'll need some sturdy thread for it.
Sturdy thread?
Like in spinnowebs. I could pick something out for you if we went to a thread seller.
Sounds good!
Come on, don't push yourself. You'll collapse before you get there.
Oh, I'll be okay. It's not like I'll be working really hard.
Then I'll bring the young lady there myself. The lad's judgment is sound. It seems she's once again in the mood to be carried.
Sorry to keep making you do this.
Oh, it's nothing. Please, don't worry about it.
Then, a month and a half later, we had everything in place to start making our paper. Blue skies, white clouds. 'Tis the perfect day to make our paper. Let's go! Lutz? Are you doing okay, Lutz? Do you want me to help carry the steamer?
No way! You couldn't handle it.
Lutz, maybe you should take a break.
Nah. Once we start steaming, we'll have to sit around and wait a while. That can be my break. Okay, I'm gonna go and chop some more wood. You stay here and rest up, and keep an eye on the pot.
But you need the rest more than I do right now.
I don't want you to get sick before we finish our first batch of paper. You can pick up twigs or whatever is nearby, but don't push yourself. And if anything goes wrong, just let out a big yell, okay?
Understood. We're almost out of twigs. Guess I'll go pick up some more. Huh? What is that? A weird red fruit. Is it edible? Huh? Ah! Ah! That grew quick! What's with this scary sprouty thing? Hey, Lutz! Lutz, help!
What's wrong?
What is that?
A tromba!
Tromba? What is that?
I'll explain things later!
What's up? What's the matter, Lutz?
It's a tromba! Run! Get out of here!
Okay, I will!
See any more sprouting?
There shouldn't be.
What the? I've never seen such a weird plant before.
It's over. Are you okay?
Yeah. What was that thing, Lutz?
A tromba. If it's not destroyed as soon as it sprouts, it'll suck up all the nutrients in the soil and grow in a flash.
So that's why it was able to sprout so fast.
Yeah. It's really dangerous if it gets too big. The Night Order has to be called in.
They have a night order? Typical fantasy world.
But that's weird. It's not even tromba season yet. And it was really growing fast. But it hasn't affected the soil here all that much.
Huh.
Think about it. Don't you find it strange?
Well, actually, I've never seen anything like that before.
Of course. You were only able to start coming to the forest this spring.
Hold on! Why don't we try to make paper out of all those tromba scraps? There's a bunch lying around and you chopped it down right after it sprouted, so the fiber should still be soft. And so, we started making the paper with tromba.
Will this be enough tromba for the steaming part of it?
I think it'll work. Let me see if I can peel the bark off. Oh, wow! It came off! This might be the perfect material for paper.
So you can tell. Right. What do we do next?
We stretch it out and let the fibers dry. When it's fully dried, we wash it in the stream again.
Hey.
What is it?
Never mind. We'll talk when the paper's done. You can never predict when tromba will grow. We'll have to try other plants as well.
I wonder. It still feels like Lutz is suspicious of me. The paper-making process continued to go smoothly, but all throughout, I couldn't tell what was on Lutz's mind. Today we boil the dried bark.
We just have to let it boil for a bit, right?
Yeah, but we also need to be stirring it. Oh! I just remembered another thing we're missing!
What is it?
Okay, can you make me 2 long sticks I can use to stir the pot? Bamboo would be nice if possible.
Will this do?
Yeah! Those are perfect, Lutz!
I'm impressed that you can hold them like that to stir.
Today's work involves me removing any knots and bruises in the fiber, and Lutz beating the fiber down. Once the Adil fruit gets mixed in water, it produces a sticky starch. We mix the fiber in it, completing the paper solution. We finally got to a stage I'm familiar with. You see, back when I was Urano, I made paper out of milk cartons.
Are you really familiar with it?
I've done this before. I can handle it.
When? And where?
It's a girly secret. Gotta stop prying.
Why are you shaking it like that?
Shaking it is what helps to balance out the thickness of the paper.
Huh. And you know that because you've done it before?
Lutz, please don't glare at me like that. A few more days passed by. Everything went smoothly, and we finished our first pieces of paper. Oh, it's paper. It's actually paper. We really did it. It'll be dry by sunset. Once it's dried, we have to peel it off carefully so it doesn't tear, and we'll be all done.
So it's as good as finished, right? Remember I said we'd talk when we finished the paper?
Do you want to do this out here, or inside the workshop?
Here's fine.
So what did you want to talk about?
Tell me. Who are you? You know how to make paper, and even said you'd done it before. That's proof. You aren't mine.
You're right.
Well, then if you aren't actually her... What did you do with the real mine? Give her back, right now!
So be it. I don't mind giving her back, but it'd be better if I did it back at home.
Huh? And why is that?
'Cause I'm pretty sure that once I'm gone, a corpse will be all that remains.
No! Wait, what do you mean by that? Are you saying the real mine's gone forever? She's never coming back?
I think so.
At least answer this much. Did you devour her? With that fever of yours?
What you guessed is half right, and also half wrong. It's my belief that the real mine was consumed by her fever, just like you said. But I didn't come with the fever. I mean, hell, the same fever is eating away at me, too.
What's that supposed to mean? Isn't this all you're doing? Didn't mine disappear because of you? Tell me I'm right!
You know, it's not like I wanted to be mine. I didn't ask for this. I lived and died in a different world, but then suddenly I woke up and found that I'd inhabited some random child. And if I had the choice, I'd never choose such a sickly body to inhabit.
You mean you didn't intend to take mine's place?
Would you want to if given the choice? Her body is so frail. Just a little walking leaves it bedridden.
Is that fever gonna eat you alive? Like it did with mine?
Yeah, it probably will. And if you want me gone, all you have to do is say so. I'll go away anytime.
Why are you telling me that?
Because I would have been long gone already if it wasn't for you. I fell ill when Mom found all my wood tablets and used them as firewood. At the time, I didn't mind if the fever swallowed me whole. Try as I might, I was never getting my books, so I didn't care anymore. But then, I saw your smiling face, and I remembered the promise I made to you, and came back to myself.
What promise?
To introduce you to Mr. Otto.
But that...
Then we got to meet with Otto and Benno, so I fulfilled my promise, and we even made paper. I would still like to complete a book, of course, but if you'd prefer I was gone, I'm okay with that.
This is absurd. How long have you been mine?
I bet you can guess that. When do you think I stopped being the mine that you once knew?
Well, Was it when you started wearing that thing?
Yeah, that's correct.
That's almost a whole year ago. The family hasn't realized?
Well, they've definitely noticed there's something weird about me, but I don't think they've ever considered that I'm not mine. Besides, Dad was saying he was just happy to see how active I'd become.
I see.
Lutz?
It's not my place. Mine's family should be the ones who get to decide.
Are you saying things can stay like this for now? And you'll be okay with that?
Again, it's not my place to decide.
Are you certain that deep down you don't want me gone? I'm not the mine you used to know.
It's fine. It's not like mine will come back if you go away. Besides, if it's been you for an entire year, most of my memories with mine are actually of you. To me, you'll still be mine. Your secret's safe.
Lutz's words that day made everything fall into place deep inside of me. It may have only been a tiny piece settling in, but it was the final piece of the puzzle that is my life here. And as the river grew colder, and paper-making became that much harder... Mr. Benno, we've brought prototypes of the paper.
Oh?
We've made 3 samples of varying thicknesses from 2 different plants.
I'll see for myself how good it is. Oh, wow, it works. It's easier to write on than parchment, but it does blot the ink a little. It's not that big a problem, I suppose.
So then, do you approve? And Lutz can be your apprentice?
Yes, you pass.
Yay! We did it! Good job!
We did!
This lighter one is of higher quality.
Those are the ones we made from Tromba.
From what? A tromba?
It'd be nice if we could use it to mass-produce paper.
Absolutely not! That stuff is way too dangerous!
Do you want to turn the forest into a wasteland?
Huh? So no? Like that, head priest. I finished my paper just like I said I would.
Good. Now you can finally start making the books you love so much.
No. There's a lot left to do yet before we get there. Apparently you need to have some kind of license to sell paper, and the next step in the bookmaking process is really difficult and will require even more capital.
It sounds like you still have a long way to go then. The bond between Lutz and mine grew deeper as he accepted her for who she was. They went on to complete their paper and received a passing grade from Benno. And now they're faced with new encounters and opportunities.
So much money in one place before.
I feel kind of lost. I've never actually bought anything myself, so I can't tell how much each coin is worth.
You're joking.
She could collapse any time. That's why she never gets sent out to run errands.
Well, Mark, teach her about the denominations of currency.
It would be my pleasure, Master Benno. 1 small bronze coin is worth 10 leon. 10 small bronzes are 100 leon, equal to 1 medium bronze coin. 10 medium bronzes are 1,000 leon, equal to 1 large bronze coin.
So 10 large bronzes are 10,000 leon, which is equal
to 1 small silver coin.
10 small silvers make 100,000 leon, or 1 large silver. 10 large silvers add up to 1 million, equal to 1 small gold coin. 10 small golds, or 10 million, equal to 1 large gold coin.
Correct. Very well done.
Now, let's discuss the payment for the paper prototype. Your shares come out to be 1 small silver coin and 8 large bronzes each.
See that? We earned it with all our hard work.
It hardly even feels real, does it?
When spring comes, we'll switch to mass production. You'll be able to make a small gold coin in no time with this.
Oh, speaking of making money, would this make a decent product?
Oh. You were involved in that item as well?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. Tell me, do you make these all by yourself, lass?
I come up with creations and Lutz makes them. So, not quite. I make the floral decorations, but Lutz is the one that makes the pin. Right?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
In fact, we were planning on making that our winter project.
Great idea. Now a question. If you have the time today, there is someone I'd like you to meet.
Huh?
This is the Merchant Guild.
Merchant Guild, you say?
Anybody who does any kind of business must register themselves with the guild. Unless you do, you can't sell paper or even scraps of it. If you do business without registering, you'll be severely punished. The three of us are going upstairs.
Your card, if you please.
The gate vanished. Is that a magical item too?
Yes. This place has links to the nobility. I just hope your registration goes smoothly.
A carpenter's son and the daughter of a soldier? Please take a seat while you wait.
Oh! A bookshelf!
A bookshelf? That's a file cabinet. It only has old scrolls and wooden plaques on it.
So then you don't call everything that has writing a book? Even plaques and scrolls?
Of course not. Books are smartly bound, highly valuable merchandise.
Not that I care as long as I can read it.
I should have guessed. Knowing that stingy old fart, he's going to find some aspect of this to complain about.
Stingy old fart? Mercantile law, noble almanacs. What's that? A map!
This is Ehrenfest.
Ehrenfest?
Yeah. Towns tend to be named after their respective lords.
And where does the lord of the town live?
In the noble quarters, to the north. To the east is the highway, where you'll find lots of travelers. Farming villages in the forest to the south, and a small town. The river lies to the west. Cross it and you'll reach the neighboring domain. The two lords are friends, so it's a busy route. You'll eventually go there to stock up on goods one day.
Really?
Yes. That's if we can get you registered.
What do you mean? Is it really that difficult to get registered?
Mr. Benno, the Guildmaster would like to see you.
Let's go.
Thank you for coming.
That must be the old fart.
Well then, Benno, let's get right to it. Temporary registrations are typically intended for unbaptized children who are needed to help with their family's business. I can't permit them for kids who aren't even related to you. I'm shocked you'd ask.
There's a first time for everything. What if I told you it's for a clear objective?
What are you saying?
In other words, you're sure to change your tune when you see what they're up to.
What could these kids have?
This. Mine? Show our guildmaster the product you made.
Here you are.
Oh, is that your product?
Weren't you looking for a hair ornament just like this? At least that's what I thought I heard you say.
I'm starting to see the big picture here.
This is about that hair ornament. Find out who made it. That's the next big thing.
If this is the item you were looking for, they plan to produce more of them over the winter. But since they've been refused their temporary registrations, then they can't sell, which is regrettable considering their talent. Oh, truly a crying shame.
Temporary registration is approved.
Thank you very much.
And so, Lutz and I were issued IDs, official guild cards.
Let me introduce myself. I'm the Guildmaster Gustav. My granddaughter Frida will be baptized in the coming winter. I'd like the ornament before the ceremony. How does this sound?
There's only a month left until the winter baptisms. We can prioritize your order, but a rush delivery will of course cost more.
This is as high as I can go.
Thank you for your business.
Payment is settled, we have a deal. You'll make an ornament, just like the one you showed me, immediately.
Don't you want it styled to match your hair color or her outfit?
I don't want her to see it until her special day.
Oh boy, this could be an unpleasant surprise. But sir, if the colors clashed with the outfit she planned out, your granddaughter might be rather upset. If you're giving a gift to someone you love, you'd want to see them smile rather than frown about it, wouldn't you agree? Besides, she'd wear it more gratefully and think of you more fondly if it were made according to her preference.
Well, Miss Mine, was it? Why don't you come work for me?
Rejected!
My store is larger than Benno's, and I pay better.
Mr. Benno has helped me so much I could never repay him.
I'd be glad to repay him for you.
Oh,
Mine, in no unclear terms, tell him that you refuse.
I'm afraid I must refuse.
I see. Of course, you don't feel free to speak your mind next to such a scary escort.
After that, we made plans to meet with the Guildmaster's granddaughter, and then return to the store.
Good to have you back.
That old fart jumped on the hair ornament just like I knew he would, so I took his order for this much.
Oh, I meant to ask, what was that about?
He agreed to pay you 4 small silvers.
What? It's for 4 small silvers? That's highway robbery!
If you can make money, make as much of it whenever, wherever, and however you're able.
But that's...
It's time for you to get an education. Everything you've created is considered a luxury item. And if you don't understand how items like these are priced, you could turn the entire market upside down.
Before leaving, Woods and I decided to take a portion of the prototype money, the small silver coin, and deposit it with the Merchant Guild. The guild also functions as a members' bank, apparently.
Remember, you're going to war tomorrow. Stay on your toes.
You do know that we're just meeting with a girl.
I've heard that out of all of his grandchildren, Frida is the most like that old fart. If she tries to recruit mine like he did today, you're to prevent it. Got that, Lutz?
Yes, sir!
You guys don't have to be so wary. Right. See you tomorrow. As Urano, I always looked forward to repaying my folks with my first salary.
What? How did you get all this money, Mine?
We finished the paper we were working on and Mr. Benno bought it. It's time to start stocking up for winter. I hope this money helps.
It's amazing!
You must have worked so hard.
Lutz and I earned the money together.
I had a feeling you two were up to something special.
Atta girl, Mine.
I don't follow, but I'm proud of you, Mine.
Take it easy, Dad. That hurts. My mom and Dad were totally over the moon. What did your folks have to say?
They were happy that I had made some money to help out, I guess. But that didn't last. When my dad heard I made paper and sold it, he ranted about how I should be a paper craftsman.
Oh, wow.
But instead, I want to work a job where I'll get the chance to leave this town. You want to hurry up and make a book too, don't you?
Yeah. When that's done, the next goal is a bookstore. I'm afraid that's a long ways away, though.
You know, I wouldn't mind selling books with you, Mine.
Huh?
It hit me while looking at that map yesterday. Booksellers can sell their wares to nobility everywhere. Well, doesn't that sound great?
It certainly doesn't sound bad. Would you be mine? Oh, yes? My name is Frida. Pleased to meet you. I could tell that it was you because of the pin in your hair. It was the perfect identifier.
It's nice to see you, miss.
You too. Now then, follow me. This young lady exudes well-bred rich girl from every pore of her skin. Looks like Benno's fears that she takes after her grandfather were completely unfounded. We are here. The
So this is the Guildmaster's store.
He must be really loaded. Let us get right into it then. Sure. Here, Miss Frida. A sample of the hair ornament that the Guildmaster ordered for you. Oh, wow. That's it! You see, as far back as I can remember, I've always loved watching the Baptism Day Parade. And this summer, I saw a hair ornament that stood out from everything else. I begged Grandfather to get one for me. I'll bring out the outfit right away. So then we sat down and picked out a color scheme for the ornament that suit the outfit. She also gave me some of the thread used in the outfit. But we ran into a snag. If you're going to wear your hair like this on the day of the baptism, you'll need 2 ornaments. Oh, in that case, I suppose I'll just have to double your pay. Nonsense. You gave me this exquisite thread to make it, so as far as I'm concerned, we're square. I'm afraid that is unacceptable. You're crafting 2, so I'll pay you for both of them. No, please, you don't have to. But I will. No, really, it's all right. Why won't you just let me pay you?
So why don't we make the second one for half price?
Huh?
Mine wants to give you a discount in return for the thread. Frida wants to pay for 2 ornaments. Let's just meet in the middle and call the second one half price.
Lutz, you're a genius. Is that acceptable to you, Miss Frida? I don't have a problem with it, but if you can make money, make as much of it whenever, wherever, and however you're able to. Huh? Isn't that what business is all about in the end? Huh. Is she more than just an innocent, naive rich girl? Kolde water. It's a drink made by mixing kolde juice with honey and then diluting it with water. Oh, that's the fruit that looks like raspberries? Oh, so sweet!
That's tasty and refreshing.
Miss Frida, did you mix this up? Oh no, our cook made up a big batch. I guess with a cook you don't end up in the kitchen very often. How do you usually spend your time, Miss Frida? Huh? So I have to choose my favorite pastime, huh? I guess it would be counting my money. Oh? Not just counting it, but also piling or stacking it. Feeling the weight of the bag full of coins brings me indescribable joy, and the sound of those coins scraping together is the most delightful thing. Right. My piggy bank growing heavier used to make me really happy too, so I guess I get it. You mean you understand my hobby? Say mine. Why don't you come and work at our store?
Not a chance.
Our business is bigger than Mr. Benno's, and the pay will be better than what he can offer you. Mr. Benno's helped me so much I could never repay him. That's not a problem. I'd be more than happy to repay him for you.
Mine! Remember, just say no.
Wow, deja vu. This happened yesterday. You still haven't been baptized, so that means you're not officially Mr. Benno's apprentice just yet. Well, you love all of our sweet treats, right? Uh-huh. I respectfully decline. That's a shame. But I imagine we'll start seeing plenty of each other from now on up at the guild. I can hardly wait. Right.
What? You made the second one half price? Are you an idiot? What if people find out and start demanding the second one be free? I told you, if you
When we
can't
got
make
back
money,
to the
make as
store,
much of it
Mr.
whenever,
Benno gave
wherever,
us a
and
real
however you're able
earful.
to. Well, as long as you charge something worthwhile for the second one. So, tell me, how was the old fart's granddaughter?
She's a cut above even the Guildmaster.
I thought she was kinda like mine.
What? In what way?
Because of how she looks when she's talking about money. It's almost exactly the same way you look when you're talking about books. Both of you are the same in terms of being cute, but also totally weird.
Huh? 1 month later. My, how wonderful! Am I allowed to try them on?
Sure.
Allow me. Oh, but I... And there we go. How do I look?
Oh, very pretty, Frida. You look just like a flower fairy.
It suits you very well, Miss Frida. Oh, thank you so much.
The Guildmaster and Benno left the room to discuss business. Miss Frida paid for the ornaments herself. Well then, our job here is done. Good doing business with you, Miss Frida.
Oh, mine. You and I are friends now, so please forget the formalities and feel free to call me Frida.
Oh? We're really friends?
I have to say, you've come up with a truly intriguing concept here.
Well, thank you very much. What do you mean?
Well, we have cloth embroidered with thread to give it depth, but nothing like these flowers made out of thread alone yet jumping out at you. This could be revolutionary.
Oh, so this is what Benno was talking about. I'm afraid I might have just made a huge mistake.
All right, it's time for us to leave.
Huh? Oh, I'm frail, and unfortunately I fall ill quite often. Lutz is just monitoring my condition for me.
Huh? You don't have the devouring, do you?
Devouring?
Right. It feels like you have a fever that's eating away at you deep inside.
I can't believe you know about my illness!
I do know it well. Because I have it too. Can't you see how tiny I am? I was thinking you were pretty small yourself, mine.
How can this disease be cured?
The devouring can't be cured. It's not a disease exactly. There are ways that you can control the fever, but it all costs quite a lot of money.
Money?
The devouring won't do anything as long as you keep yourself properly motivated. Be careful. It'll come back to bite you again if you're ever aimless or lose the drive in your heart.
Is that so? Thank you very much for giving that information to us, Miss Frida.
Mine? Please reconsider coming to work for our business, okay? We'll make loads and loads of money while figuring out interesting new products to sell. Come on, sounds good, right?
I can't, Miss Frida.
Call me Frida.
Frida.
So, you finally learned that you have the devouring.
Yeah! And when I was told by Frida that I'd be alright as long as I kept myself motivated, I felt like some type of migratory fish, you know?
Migratory fish? What does that mean?
It's a fish that dies if it doesn't keep swimming.
I've never heard of such a fish before, but I would love to see one.
Huh? Forget about the fish head priest and start worrying about poor little old me!
The sale of a hair ornament expanded Mine's world even more. Meanwhile, the illness known as the Devouring was threatening to ravage her body.
has passed since I came to this world. It's pork stocking day again. Soon my second winter here will arrive. 3 days, huh? I haven't been bedridden for this long in quite a while. I thought I'd been getting better lately, and yet here we are. Stay away, devouring fever! Stuff it in a box, and then shut the lid on it, and we're good! It's so strange. A little anxiety was all it took to return.
The devouring won't do anything as long as you keep yourself properly motivated.
That's right. I'm supposed to distract myself. Benno gave me this list and told me I needed to go over it. What's it about?
We're home! Mine, see this?
Oh, bacon!
I'll start making you some soup right away.
Thanks, Tootie.
Hey, you're up.
You came?
Tootie told me your fever's gone down, so I stopped by to check in on you. Looks like you missed out on pork stocking this year, too.
I'm actually rather glad I did.
I was worried because your fever lasted so long.
Well, you don't have to worry, because it's gone now.
I don't know anything about what Frida mentioned. The devouring thing? I didn't do a good enough job when it came to monitoring your condition.
No, you were perfect. It's thanks to you that I finally stopped collapsing in public.
Glad to hear I was able to help.
I can go to the store tomorrow. By the way, take a look.
Huh?
Rule 1. Smarten up your appearance and learn how to greet people. Rule 2. Learn how to read and write basic words and numbers. Rule 3. Learn how to use a calculator.
It's the training process for new apprentices.
Listen up! See to it these get done over the winter!
All of this stuff over the winter? There's no way!
The biggest issue is the part about appearance. Not cheap.
Has your fever gone down now?
Yes. Sorry to have caused you trouble. I appreciate you letting me look over this. Question, what exactly did you intend by smarten up our appearance?
Wardrobe, to begin with. You'll need work clothing and footwear. To look presentable, 10 small silvers should be enough.
Wait, 10 small silvers? I don't have money like that.
Don't forget about those silvers we deposited with the guild bank. We can use that for your clothes.
Oh, now I understand why we need to save money.
And as startup capital for when we begin development on a new product. Remember when we were stuck needing nails?
Basically, you need money set aside for anything that might arise.
I see. I always thought you were supposed to share your earnings with your family, so I felt guilty if I didn't.
Saving up money you made for yourself should never make you feel guilty. It's actually responsible.
Oh, that makes me feel much better. Thanks a lot for that, Mine.
That should take care of the issue with your appearance. The next step, you need to learn some manners, Lutz. You can't serve customers talking like you do now.
For starters, it'd be nice if you occasionally added please and thank you to your sentences. That's if you don't mind, please.
I guess so. Please!
Mr. Benno?
Sorry. I don't know how much you can improve over the winter, but give it your best shot. By the way, the simple all-in-one shampoo. We've run into a problem.
What happened?
I'm having a workshop make it for me, but they're not getting the same results despite following your instructions. Would you have any idea why?
Well, it's as simple as crushing the fruit and extracting the oil from it.
I can't sell it as it is now. And if I tried to, that would violate the contract magic.
So what happens when the contract magic gets violated?
Worst case, our lives could be forfeit.
Why didn't you tell me that from the very beginning, huh? And so we made our way to the workshop at once. Oh, I get it now.
Huh?
What was it?
So what was the problem, miss?
The cloth you've used to wring out the oil.
The cloth?
You're using a nice smooth cloth for this, which naturally has tinier pores. But the cheap rough cloth back home is way more porous. Wringing the oil out with the rough cloth leaves bits of fruit fiber and seed pieces in the oil. Those pieces play a crucial role in removing the impurities in your hair.
I think I get it. We need rougher cloth. That means we can't use any of the stuff we extracted so far.
Of course we can. Not using them would be too wasteful.
What?
Make them scrubs. That is to say, we just need to add abrasives to the mix. If you select the ingredients carefully, you'll be able to make higher quality stuff.
Wow, young lady. You sure seem to know a lot.
She probably knows a lot more than she's letting on.
Oh, crap! This could be the Lutz situation all over again.
Mine.
I absolutely can't say any more. If you want details, it'll cost you. I'm not giving it out for free.
Very well.
Huh?
Would it be all right if we borrowed your office?
Sure. Go right ahead.
Hey, wait!
Hey, mine!
We're just going to talk. You two stay here. 2 small golds be enough?
Huh?
I'll pay you 2 small golds for information, like substitute ingredients, or anything else you would like to share.
2 small golds for all that? Make it 3 small golds.
3 small golds? Are you joking?
If you can make money, make as much of it whenever, wherever, and however you're able. Isn't that right?
3 small golds, was it? But that's as high as I can go.
Wait, you're really okay with that?
Take the money and save it. Money is the only thing that can stave off the devouring.
How did you know, Mr. Benno?
I always knew the possibility, but the old fart confirmed it. He said Frida told him that you had the devouring. She's survived this long because she's rich and has ties with the nobility. All I can do for you is to pay you well for your information.
Mr. Benno.
Sit down. Even if you have to sell everything you know, do it and save up the money for when the time comes.
What do you mean by that?
When your fever can't be suppressed. When there's nothing left to do.
I see. I thought the fever had been growing more active lately. I wasn't just imagining it. It took so much work to get this far. I don't want to die yet. I want to... No, I will survive! I understand. I'll accept the 3 small golds you offered. I sold the methods to improve the simple all-in-one shampoo to Mr. Benno, including how salt can act as an abrasive, and how citrus makes it a lot easier to remove impurities.
Huh. Did you try all of this out for yourself?
I couldn't. The ingredients are too valuable for my family to afford.
You couldn't try, yet you know they'll work. Just who the devil are you?
That's a secret. There aren't enough small golds to make me talk. I knew this was going to happen once I gave you all that information. But I wonder... how are you going to react? Will you reject me? Because this is all too creepy?
No way. You're profitable. So I'll try even harder to ensure no one gets their hands on you. This is business, after all.
Mr. Benno...
Oh, also, simple all-in-one shampoo is too long and complicated for the product. How about AIO shampoo?
Sure, I guess so. But is that the best you could come up with?
Hey, how about Shim Sham?
The first name was better.
We're going to make and sell a ton of AIO shampoo and hair ornaments!
You've got that right.
What? You have more hair ornaments to make?
Yeah. People heard about the ones we made for Frida, and they decided to order some for themselves.
So you're asking us to move up our winter handiwork schedule?
And this is our busy time of year, too.
That's why I made sure we were given in advance. 2 medium bronzes for each flowery decoration made.
2 medium bronzes each?
I used magic on them! It was super effective!
So, do you need me to carve the hairpin part?
No thanks. That's Lutz's job.
What? Lutz again?
Hey Dad, I wanted to visit the gate tomorrow. Will you take me?
Yeah, of course!
Mine. I heard you fell sick again.
Yeah, but I feel much better now, thanks.
I see.
We have a Trombe!
Everyone says trombas are dangerous. It's happening more often.
That tromba they fought sure dropped a lot of branches. I didn't expect us to be making paper again so soon.
Just think how Mr. Benno would yell at us if we let all this tromba go to waste.
So cold.
A piping hot buttered potato would be perfect now. But we'd need butter for that.
You want me to go into the river when it's this cold?
Let's try working with well water tomorrow instead.
Oh, if we could, that'd be great.
Yeah. Just don't forget the butter.
Butter? What for?
You know, for the potatoes.
By the way, did the extra handiwork go well?
Yep. Dad wanted to join, and I didn't know how to decline. How about over at your place?
I tried asking Ralph and the other guys for help making the hairpins, but they didn't want to.
You should just cast a magic spell on them, then they'll help.
Yeah, but I don't know how to do that.
Here you go, Lutz. That's 5 medium bronzes for 5 hairpins.
5 medium bronzes?
Wait, he gets that much money for all those sticks he was making? You're saying each one of those is worth 1 medium bronze?
It doesn't have to be just Lutz, right? Can we help too?
Merchants are all con men. I don't know why he insists on being one. I don't know what to do about Lutz.
Well, their boss doesn't seem to be a bad guy after all. He's been paying for our handiwork.
I can't help but worry, though. I mean, why go into such an obviously unstable profession?
We're off.
See you two later.
You kids take care now.
I am just so grateful for Lutz's help. He's always there watching over our mine.
He's a good boy, and she seems to be doing much better lately.
Yes, it's much better than before. I just hope she grows up to be healthy.
Carful, huh?
Yeah, don't you want it?
I'll eat it. That's great! What the heck?
It seems that no one in this world steams their food. It makes sense you wouldn't know how yummy steamed potatoes with butter are. Oh. We then got to work peeling and drying the trombe bark. Now that that's done, we can finish up the rest of the work in the spring.
Well, I'm done putting away the tools.
We'll be able to sell more trombe paper. Why is it hitting me right now? I wasn't anxious, let alone losing heart.
Hey, Mine, what's going on? You're burning up! This fever came out of nowhere. Mine, are you okay? The fever, it's gone. What the heck was that?
The devouring.
What? But you didn't show any signs that your condition was getting that bad. And just the other day, you said that you were feeling better.
It started flaring up lately. Before, it only used to happen when I was in stressful situations.
I know.
Man, that scared me.
Can't we do anything?
Remember what Frida told us? It costs a lot of money. Mr. Benno said the same.
I'll give you a ride. That's about all I can do for you.
That's about all? You've done so much for me already.
All right, just hurry and get on.
Thank you, Lutz. Wouldn't you know it? With all the books I've read, I just can't find the right words to say to him right now. How ironic. Lutz is just too damn nice. I know I can be a burden, but he continues standing by me. And he accepted me even after finding out I wasn't the real mine. Hey, Lutz. Even if I do collapse, you don't have to feel responsible for what happens from this point on, okay? That said, I'm not gonna give in, because I haven't finished any books yet.
Mine, you stay here. Come, Lutz.
Master Benno, please save mine. I can't do it. I don't know how to help. I'll gladly do anything. Anything I can.
Don't make mine worry about looking out for you. That lass is way more mature than she seems. Even if she's in great pain, she has the wherewithal to smile to keep you from worrying. If you're a man, make sure mine doesn't have to worry about you! You had the great gall to commit to making everything mine could think of, didn't you? So make and sell every single thing! Earn all you can! Now that is the look of a determined young man.
The next time I saw him, Lutz was back to his usual self. I was thinking we'd be lucky to make 10 of these ornaments, but we've gone and doubled that amount.
Selling this many of them should help us a little bit. You need money if you're gonna deal with the devouring, don't you?
I guess.
So, you have any other product ideas? I'll make anything you tell me to. Whatever you can think of, I will make it.
Thank you, Lutz.
That completes the delivery of the hair ornaments.
Right!
And here's your pay.
Do you think we could sell these too, Mr. Benno? I made this one during Winter Handiwork last year.
So it was you again? I just can't believe it. I've seen quite a few bizarre products in these last months. Did all of them come from you?
Well, sorry for that.
But baskets? Do you have something to generate more revenue? Consumables like the AIO shampoo.
Yeah, I think. How about something like colored and scented soaps or even candles?
And, you know how to make those.
Sure, though it'll take some trial and error.
Good. Experiment all you want come spring.
Right! We have more paper to make too, so if we add creating soap and candles to that, things will get busy.
Oh no!
Mine! You okay?
It's bad. Hurry! Call for the carriage!
Master Benno, we've got to do something to help! The Guildmaster will know what to do, won't he?
I've already negotiated with him.
Oh, hail Master Benno!
Apparently, he still has some of the magical items he bought to counteract Frida's malady. A single-use magical item for only 2 small gold coins.
Did you say 2 gold?
Just consider it an investment in you.
Investment? You're a businessman through and through, aren't you?
You don't have to be so ungrateful. I am doing this out of the goodness of my heart, you know.
Give me back my preview time.
Having learned that treating the Devouring requires a great deal of money, Mine sells some knowledge from her old world to Benno. However, while discussing business with him, she suddenly collapses and falls unconscious.
Mr. Benno, I got in touch with the Guildmaster.
Let's go. Let's...
Mine's social circle comes together in a bid to save her.
Not this again. Dumb fever. Stay away from me. I haven't had the chance to finish any books yet. Huh? What's that ball of light? It's sucking up the raging fever. Whatever. Take it all away from me. Huh? Where am I? Such a nice bed. Huh? What's this thing? How odd. You're finally awake. Frida! So am I in your place then? Yes. How are you feeling? The fever's gone away and I actually feel better than usual. That figures. After all, it's broken. The strength of your fever clearly overloaded it. Frida, what is this? A magical item. What does it do? Its magic absorbed the energy of your fever so you could recover. This bracelet did that? Oh. Yes, it was barely holding together. Absorbing the fever must have made it fall apart. Did I only survive because of this thing? That's right. Do you remember what I said last time? The devouring is a condition that can't be cured, but can be controlled. So that means it's controlled now? And I'm finally gonna be okay? Because of that? Not quite. Listen carefully. All this magical item did was take away some water from a cup that was just beginning to overflow. The cup's not exactly empty afterwards, and it'll only fill faster as you continue to grow. You mean... The water will start overflowing from the cup again soon enough. Soon enough? When is that? Answer me, Frida. You have maybe another year at the most. Only a year? Where can I get more magical items like that one? Alright, tell me, how did you get this bracelet then? They're the exclusive property of the nobility. The only ones we can get our hands on are the ones considered faulty or useless. And Grandfather already went around buying those up for me. You won't find any, no matter where you look. Now what? Even if you do manage to find one, it won't be long before you'll need another. Those with the devouring can't live without these items. There's only one way to survive. Coming to an agreement with a noble. An agreement? Yes. In return for having them buy you magical items, you will agree to work exclusively for them. Just as I have done. I've agreed to become a noble's concubine. After my coming-of-age ceremony, of course. Wait a sec! Concubine? Does that mean that you've agreed to become his mistress? Yes. As master of the Merchants Guild, Grandfather does frequent business with the nobility. Several offered to take me, in hopes of gaining his backing, and he chose to deal with the noble who made the best offer. Honestly, I'm amazed you'd agree to that. If you're a commoner with the devouring, it's the only way to survive. I'm sorry, I just can't. That means you're choosing to die instead. Consider this. The decision is a serious one. Will you live life chained to a noble? Or will you perish by your family's side? Thank you so much for giving up one of your precious magical items for my recovery.
You misunderstood. Benno assured me that you would be responsible for payment. He seemed to think you were good for it.
Huh?
He asked me for a favor, that if it came down to it, I'd lend you a magical item to help you survive.
Oh, I didn't realize. I see. Okay, I'll pay.
I'll need 3 small gold coins.
Wait, 3 small gold coins?
You can't afford to pay.
No, sir, I can. I was just surprised by the price. Hold on! You can pay? You mean it's a problem if I'm able to cover the cost?
I'm afraid it is. The agreement we had was that I would be registering you as my apprentice if you were unable to pay me back.
What? Well, looks like we missed out. Luckily, I had the foresight to sell the AIO shampoo improvements for 3 small golds! Good job, me!
Hi, Mine!
Dad, Mom, Tootie, it's so good to see you! Eventually, my family and Lutz came to check up on me. It seems Frida had let them know I was better. I'm so glad you finally woke up.
How are you feeling?
When Lutz came and told us that you had suddenly collapsed, I felt my heart stop from worry.
I'm so sorry that I worried you, but I'm fine now. Everything's okay.
That's good. Then can you come back home with us?
We'd be glad to keep an eye on her for tonight. At this point, she's not completely stable.
Oh, really?
I can tell because I have the same illness.
Sorry to impose on you. Thanks for taking care of her.
I'll go and tell Master Benno how mine is doing.
Really, thanks for everything. Bye, Lutz. We can rest easy if that young lady's helping.
So I guess Frida has the Devouring too?
The what?
The Devouring. That's what mine's got. She told me about it recently.
Honestly, I've never even heard of that illness.
I couldn't care less what they call it. I'm just relieved that mine is finally cured.
Only one more year. After they left, Frida and I decided to indulge in a little girly playtime to brighten our spirits.
This is our cook, Elsa.
So, ladies, what are we making today?
Excuse me, but do you have any sugar?
We do. We also have some flour, eggs, and butter.
Then we have everything we need to make pound cake.
Pound cake? What's that?
It's as easy as mixing even quantities of the ingredients and baking.
Huh?
Whipping the eggs and the sugar is the most important part of the whole process.
All right, I'd like to try.
Next, you mix in the sifted flour as you continue to stir.
Mine, can you please take over my turn? Making sweets is a lot harder than I thought.
After that, you add the melted butter to the mixture and beat it all together. Would you please switch with me, Miss Ilsa?
I had no idea the two of you were so frail.
Perfect. It's baked all the way through. That tastes divine! Mine? I managed to shake off the intense gazes that followed, and Frida and I continued our girly playtime. Amazing!
Grandfather had a copy made of the bath he'd seen in a nobleman's mansion. He said I should get used to it now, before my transition into higher society.
He sure dotes on you, doesn't he?
It's all just an investment for the future.
Deep down, you don't want to leave your family, do you?
When I'm a concubine, I'll be able to run my own store in the Nobles District. I'll finally get to run a business even though the Devouring forced me to give up. I can't wait to get started.
You're a strong person, Frida. And then I washed Frida's hair with the AIO shampoo that I'd asked Turi to bring along with her.
You're quite good at this, Mine.
Because of Turi. We usually will wash each other's hair.
Incredible! My hair feels so silky!
Consider it thanks for the bracelet. We were supposed to have a nice long chat in bed like you do at a slumber party. But thanks to the hot bath, the two of us fell asleep immediately. Tomorrow, Frida gets baptized.
Truly marvelous. You look like an angelic messenger, or perhaps the goddess of sprouts bringing spring with her.
How strange.
Do you feel sick? Can I help you?
No. Just looking at Frida, it suddenly gave me the desire to see my family again.
Hey, Mine. I'm sure you missed me. Your dear old dad sure missed you.
Now, dear, you're going to embarrass her.
I missed you too. Just a little.
I see. You really did miss me.
Huh? Since you're all here, Grandfather asked me to invite you.
So will you join us for dinner? Actually, I want to eat your cooking because I haven't had it in a few days.
I was looking forward to eating rich people food.
I'm sorry, Tootie.
Well, your mom's cooking is the best in the world.
And there he goes. Dad's singing Mom's praises again. That's when the thought hit me. At some point, the people around me and this place had become my home.
Master Benno, he was really worried about you the whole time you were recovering at the Guildmaster's place. He was afraid they'd try to steal you away from him.
I managed to hold them off, but... I'll get yelled at if I say.
You can tell me.
No way! I'm not going to say a word!
Wait, mine? What is it?
Honestly, I was just thinking about how grateful I am to know you.
Is that so?
And with the snowfall, my second winter in this world had arrived.
He charged you 3 small golds for it? That rotten old fart. He told me it was only going to cost 2 small golds.
So that's why. They were both pretty shocked when I was able to pay the debt.
Really? As long as you pulled one over on them, you're still ahead.
I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. By the way, Mr. Benno.
Oh?
I was wondering...
You made a snack using sugar?
Is sugar really that rare of a commodity?
Yes, it began being imported here just recently. It's been gaining popularity among the noble class. So they got their hands on the whole recipe. And everyone knows the nobles will pay a high price for that. Those people are treacherous hyenas! Why would you poke your head out of hiding?
I'm sorry, sir.
I'm relieved to see you're doing better now, miss.
I really am sorry for making you worry so much.
1 year, huh?
I don't believe that. Mine is always making the impossible possible. She'll find a way. I know. She will.
Business is thriving, isn't it?
It's winter, our busiest time of the year. You'd be surprised at how willing people are to splurge on things that'll keep them occupied. There's not much else to do when you're snowed in.
Speaking of quick casual games, there's card games like Karuta, and there's Shogi, and Reversi too. Can I make them all by next winter? Oh, you have maybe another year at the most. Will you live your life chained to a noble, or do you choose to perish by your family's side? Time passed by mercilessly, as I couldn't bring myself to tell my family. Soon my outfit for the baptism ceremony was done.
Home at last.
Welcome back, Dad! Nice, huh? I really feel like a fancy princess.
Wow, you're right. You look great. I bet people will think you're someone very important.
We reworked Turi's ceremony outfit to make something brand new.
I just did what mine suggested. And now she looks like a rich girl, doesn't she?
Why? Because I'm just that cute?
Oh no, it's because I'm just that good at sewing.
So it's time for Mine's baptism. It was hard to imagine when she was tiny and feverish all the time. You have grown so much, Mine.
Daddy.
Well, isn't that sweet?
And her illness has been cured too.
Is something wrong?
Father, Mother, Turi, we need to talk. The truth about my illness.
What are you saying? I thought your illness had been cured!
I'm afraid the devouring's incurable. Because I borrowed a magical item from Frida, the fever was suppressed, but only temporarily.
Magical item?
Yeah. From what Frida was describing to me, you have to keep using magical items to control the fever.
Mine already told me that treating it takes a whole lot of money.
Is that true?
Honey, how much did the treatment cost?
Don't worry about it, it's been paid.
Now don't keep anything from us. Sweetheart, spit it out.
It cost 3 small golds.
3 small gold coins? Where did you get that money?
Honestly, I sold my paper and the shampoo formula to Mr. Benno.
We'll have to let that go. I want to know what's going to happen now. You said you suppressed the fever temporarily. So what? Does that mean it'll come back for sure? Is that why you didn't bring it up? You were trying to avoid the question?
So you could already tell, huh?
Naturally. Because I'm your father.
I'll only survive another year at the most.
But that isn't fair, Mine. You can't go and die on us. I couldn't take it.
Oh, Turi. I'm sorry. I don't want to die. To leave you.
Other than using magical items, is there anything we can do?
There is one thing. But I'd have to go live in the Nobles District.
But if you go, would we ever?
I wouldn't see you again.
You're my sister! You can't go!
I know. I couldn't live a life without all of you. I'd just as soon let myself die. Dad? Mom? Turi? Can I stay right here with my family?
You'll always be with us. We'll never let you go that easily.
Of course.
Thank you so much!
And what about your apprenticeship with me?
Oh, I'd forgotten all about that! I'm sorry!
Good grief, girl. I can't believe just how thoughtless one lass can be!
Oh, that hurts me, Mr. Benno!
better come up with some kind of solution by the next episode.
I get it, so let go of me already, please!
Mine managed to survive thanks to Frida's magical item. However,
You have maybe another year at the most.
told that her only way to stay alive was to enter into an agreement with a noble, she holds a family meeting.
I'd rather stay right here with my family whom I love.
She chooses to remain with her family instead, where she'll perish, and vows to herself to make the most of the year she has remaining.
So, you decided you're not gonna work for Master Benno after all?
Uh-huh. When I spoke to Otto, he told me...
Since you'll be bringing massive profits to the company, you'll be paid more than people who've been working there for over a decade. Which is bound to cause all sorts of issues, I'm sure.
Not to mention, I can only go to work when I'm feeling healthy. He said that'd cause a lot of friction as well.
It makes sense. He's right, you know.
I'm sorry. Looks like I can't work with you, Lutz.
I think we made a pretty good team.
Mine's not going to be an apprentice, so that means you don't have to either, right, Lutz? You could find a craftsman to study with.
Stop it, Mother! Huh? I want to be a merchant, and that's that. And I'm going to be one. With or without mine.
Young man. Do you really think you can do it when both your father and I are so opposed to it?
I sure do. I'll be a live-in apprentice if I have to.
You have to live in an attic, in atrocious conditions, and you'll practically work for free until you become a pro. That's how live-in apprenticeships work.
I don't believe you're capable of doing anything like that, Lutz.
Well, I am! And I've already started preparing for it, too.
Why do you hate the idea of being a craftsman?
It's just, if I do that, then things will always stay the same.
What do you mean?
Well, my brothers will take everything from me. Then I'll have nothing I can call my own. But if I become a merchant, I'll be able to savor the fruits of my hard work. I want to see what I'm truly capable of.
If you've already put that much thought into it, then go ahead and give it all you've got.
You mean it? Thanks, Mom!
And so, by the time spring rolled in, Lutz and I had our plans set in stone.
Blessed be the melting of the snow. May the goddess of spring's boundless magnanimity grace you both.
What was that?
A celebratory spring greeting among merchants.
Blessed be the melting of the snow. May the goddess of spring's boundless something?
May the goddess of spring's boundless magnanimity grace you, Master Benno.
For your first attempt, that was perfect.
Thank you.
I meant Lutz.
The time had come for me to break the news to Mr. Benno.
Very well. I'll cancel your apprenticeship, mine.
I'm so sorry. So what do we do about this? Huh?
Hold on to it. Just sign an exclusive contract with us, and you can conduct all your business the same as you did before.
Thus began a series of very hectic days. The workshop that we'd been using officially became the Mind Studio. I sold the paper-making process to Mr. Benno, and the Parchment Guild butted in on our business.
Our paper's made from trees, so that doesn't really apply to us, does it?
If everyone started using our plant-based paper, the parchment business would plummet, and they can't have that.
I applied to start a guild for plant-based paper in order to prevent any such complaints from cropping up. But that old fart won't approve our charter.
So what if we say official contracts still have to be signed on parchment? They won't complain since it'll secure their revenue some, right? It's worth a shot. So how about that? The Guildmaster finally gave us his approval.
Yeah, we need to build ourselves a new factory.
Oh, Dad!
Sir, I'm mine's employer, Benno.
Oh, so it's you. Thank you for helping my daughter.
Mr. Otto?
Benno totally looks like a dad dragging the two of you kids around town.
But I'm single.
Mine's my baby girl, not his.
Let's go.
Mr. Benno, I didn't know you were a bachelor.
Is that a problem?
Well, you run a big business, so I was thinking you must be under a lot of pressure to get married. Oh?
Back when I still thought about marriage, I had to focus on taking care of Karina. And then, when Karina finally got married and I was a free man, the woman I wanted to marry was gone. She had passed away. I'm not getting married because I haven't found a woman better than her. And that's that. Now what are you doing?
Just felt like it. And while I got to work teaching Benno how to make paper, getting the Mind Studio up and running, and helping Lutz prepare for his apprenticeship, the seasons warmed up into summer.
Welcome back, mine. I whipped up a fresh pound cake for you.
Oh, thank you, Miss Ilsa.
I'd love to know what you think about it.
The pound cake was already way more delicious than before, but I traded information on how to improve the recipe for a bag of sugar anyway.
Falcine peel, you say? All right, I'll try it out.
We got that out of the way. And it's been too long. Welcome. It was a nice surprise to see you working at the Merchant Guild. I'll be working on my own when I open up my store in the Nobles Quarter. So I've been apprenticing over there to learn everything I possibly can. You are so interesting. It's amazing how you can plan so far ahead. You need to be thinking long-term, too. Common sense dictates that you should jump ship and join our organization. Otto, someone I know said the same, that I should work for the Guildmaster if I want to establish important ties with nobility. Then why haven't you come to us for work? I've been waiting for you to ask. Mine, summer is almost upon us. Please tell me that you have a plan. Frida, I couldn't. I chose to spend the rest of my days with my family instead. I don't believe it. Why? Because I can't get the magical items I need, I guess. If I need it, I'll make it. That's how I've always gotten anything I wanted. But I can't make magical items, right?
Right. That's why you need an agreement.
I know, but I don't want to look for an agreement with a noble. But mine, aren't you afraid of dying? I didn't choose to die, Frida. I just chose to remain with my family. I've made them worry so much for so long that I want to make as much money as I can to leave behind for them.
Well then, I'll buy the rights to the pound cake recipe from you.
Oh?
You will let me do that for you, won't you mind?
Thanks, Frida. I accept. I sold the exclusive rights to sell pound cake for a year to Frida.
You said 1 year, right?
That's right. Once that year has passed, I'll make the recipe public. That'll make a delicious dessert available to all our customers. Oh, I guess I'll have to still be alive then, huh? But if I'm not, I'll leave the decision to you.
If you don't want me monopolizing pound cake, you'd best be here in a year's time to make it public yourself.
How lovely. You really do look like a rich girl. And it seems to me you've grown, too. The skirt is looking like it's the perfect length now.
People are always calling me tiny, but I guess I have been growing a little bit.
Your swaying hair ornament is really pretty, too.
Thanks for helping me make it, Tootie.
Mine is going to be the prettiest little girl at the ceremony today!
But Dad, you said the same thing at Tootie's baptism.
Of course! My daughters are the cutest in the world!
Lutz! What's the matter?
Nothing. I'm fine.
My, you look like you belong to a wealthy family, mine. Fancy.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Carla.
Okay, let's go.
Mine! Lutz! Congratulations!
A new hair ornament design?
Parents can't come in, so Lutz, take care of mine.
Sure. You got it. Hey, mine.
Huh?
Your dress and hair ornament looked really good. You looked so cute I couldn't speak.
Oh, Lutz, thank you.
Come on.
That is adorable. It's like we're watching a little wedding.
Mine!
Oh, they're doing the thing you hate.
Huh?
We have to sign with our blood.
Oh, you're right.
Looks like we're being registered for something.
Citizenship.
Next, come forth. Hold out your hand with your palm facing upward.
Right.
Press your fingertip on that medallion. You're all set.
Mine! Over here!
Okay, I'll be right there.
The High Priest is here.
What's a book? He's got a book!
That's a book? It doesn't look like anything that you were making. It seems really expensive.
It's a book.
Now, it's time to tell you children about the gods that created our world. Long ago, the lonesome god of darkness met the goddess of light.
Long ago, the lonesome god of darkness met the goddess of light, and the two gave birth to the goddess of water, the god of fire, the goddess of wind, and the goddess of earth, thus creating our world. Later, the god of life fell in love at first sight with the goddess of earth, and the two of them married. However, his love was a jealous, possessive one. He stole her power and sealed her in ice and snow, thus bringing winter. The goddess of light thawed the ice, and the goddess of water swept the ice and snow away, along with the god of life, thus allowing their progeny to bud in the coming spring. The god of fire helps the budding lives flourish during the summer, while the goddess of wind uses her gusts to keep the god of life at bay, thus our harvest completed in the fall. And thus follows the cold return of winter, season of the god of life.
And thus it follows, the cold return of winter, season of the god of life. The god of fire rules over summer, and bestows divine protection through development and guidance.
I so want to read this myself.
We shall now demonstrate the right way to worship. Watch us carefully, children.
Huh?
We lift prayers to the gods.
It's the Glico Running Man pose put into a kowtow? Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Now, stand up and join us.
Huh?
We lift prayers to the gods.
We lift prayers to the gods. No way. I can't.
Now mine! You should have said you weren't feeling well. You okay?
It's not that. I'm fine.
What's the matter?
I don't think she's feeling well. She suddenly collapsed.
We'll have her rest at once.
This is clearly a room meant for rich people. I bet it's because of my outfit. I can't be expected to wait in this room forever. I'm gonna miss the ceremony. Huh? I don't remember seeing this place before. No, this isn't the right way. Oh, hi there. I hope you can help me, because I seem to have gotten lost.
I see. Please wait here. I'll take you back to the prayer hall in just a moment.
Right. I'd really appreciate that. So many books! It's like a chained library, too. A real library. I pray to the gods! I offer the gods my thanks. Now then, if you don't mind. Ow! What is this? An invisible barrier? But the books are right there! No fair! Let me in! Someone help me get to the other side!
I can't help.
I want to read the books, but I can't get in there!
Only Cathedral staff have permission to enter the library.
You mean I
I read these books if I'm part of the cathedral staff? I'll do it! I want to! How do I join?
Now then, could you tell me why you want to become an apprentice priestess?
Because this place has a library!
A library? You seem to be misunderstanding something, young lady. The cathedral's a place of worship. The priests and priestesses are servants of the gods. Besides, if a child from a family like yours wishes to work here among us, a sizable donation would be a good indicator of your passion.
Sizable donation? I was right. They must think I'm rich. One large gold is the most I can offer.
A large gold coin?
I hope that'll be enough. Unfortunately, it's all I can spend at this time.
Have your parents agreed to your working here at the cathedral?
I'll have to check with them now.
If they do have any objections, you come see me at once. I'll help you out.
Thank you very much.
Also, you're welcome to read from the scriptures we have stored here in our library, so please drop by anytime.
You really mean it? Thank you! I offer prayers to the gods! Sorry. I got too worked up.
It doesn't matter if I got screen time. I still can't believe that you charged headfirst into the cathedral's private library. Can't you try to be a bit more rational?
That's impossible! I mean, it's a library! A paradise on Earth handed down by the gods! How could I not get excited?
Settle down. It's not a certainty that you'll be able to join yet. The day of Mine's baptism, she went to the cathedral, where she got lost and stumbled upon a library.
So many books! It's like a chained library, too!
With her heart set on reading all those books, she met the high priest and asked to join the church as an apprentice priestess.
out with it. What did you do?
Well, I went looking for water, got lost, and then I collapsed.
You gonna tell me the whole story?
I found a library and got too excited.
A library?
A library! A God-given paradise on Earth! Heaven, a room with all those books to enjoy!
Never mind. I get what happened.
You left out the most important part.
Huh?
In order to read, she said she was willing to become an apprentice priestess. She collapsed while talking to the High Priest about it.
What's wrong with you, moron?
Sorry.
We're getting out of here before you do more stupid stuff.
Fine. Even I know I should have been more rational in how I reacted. But now I know how to become a priestess. And they said they'd let me read the scriptures! So, all's well that ends well, right?
Was today fun? You really stood out in the march.
Only natural. She's so cute.
Dad, listen.
Yes?
You see, today made me think about being an apprentice priestess at the cathedral.
What did you say? You're doing what?
I was thinking I could be a priestess.
To hell with that! I'm not letting my daughter become a peon of the church!
No, sorry. Dad, why are you getting so mad?
Entering into an apprenticeship at the cathedral is the last resort for orphans who have nowhere else to turn! A girl like you has better choices!
The last resort for orphans?
Right. Now never bring it up again.
Gunter, mine had no way of knowing that. Please don't be so hard on her.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Mine, would you please tell us why you suddenly want to become an apprentice priestess?
At the cathedral, they had a lot of books.
So that's what gave you the idea of working for the church, huh? Well, you're gonna have to forget about those books. Stick to what you're already doing and make your own, alright? Make a choice. Would you rather cut ties with us and live with orphans just to be able to read those books? Or remain here with your whole family like you said you wanted?
Cut ties with my family? What for?
Apprentice priestesses have to live at the cathedral and get worked to the bone on a daily basis. You can't handle that kind of labor when you already faint at the drop of a hat. Besides, books are priceless. Do you really think becoming an apprentice will guarantee that you'll get to read them?
Do you really want to be a priestess that badly? Didn't you promise you'd stay with us?
I just wanted to find a way to be allowed to read those beautiful books. I don't want to be a priestess if it means I have to leave you.
Thank goodness! That means you're going to stay with us, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'll turn down the High Priest as soon as I start feeling better.
I'm so happy you understand. You're my little girl after all. I'm not letting the church have you. She's starting to develop a fever.
She must have gotten worked up over your heated conversation. Time for bed.
Okay. In my Urano days, books took priority over everything. I guess I've grown to love my family too much for that now. And yet, I finally found a library. So many books to read. It wasn't until 2 days later that the fever got back under control.
Master Benno said he wants to have a word with you. But you still look kinda pale.
I'll visit the cathedral tomorrow and then go see Mr. Benno. Will you come with me?
Yeah, okay. Why the cathedral?
I want a chance to read the scriptures. And while I'm there, I'll get out of the apprentice priestess thing.
I see. That's a relief, because it's obvious you really aren't cut out for that kind of life.
So, the next day...
Enjoy! I'll come pick you up at the 5th bell.
Thanks again, Lutz.
Don't you dare wander off.
Pardon me.
I take it you're mine?
Yes.
I'm the head priest here. The High Priest has told me about you. Please, take a seat.
Thank you very much, sir.
I've been asked to read the scriptures to you until he returns from attending to his duties. Sit beside me and listen to the holy text.
Oh, head priest, sir?
If you have something to say, my child, just spit it out.
Here goes. I want to read it myself, not just listen to you say the words.
And why is that? Do you not want to learn about the gods who shaped our world?
I do want to learn about them, but I also want to learn all those new words.
I see. But these are the holy scriptures. You must promise not to touch these pages.
I promise! Wow! Thank you so very much!
I'll start reading now. In the time before time,
I finally get to read a book myself!
Unimaginably alone. One day he noticed something different. Across the expanse was the goddess...
Head priest, sir? Does that scripture there say goddess of light?
That's right.
And this is god of darkness, right?
That's correct. You picked up on that quickly. Teaching such a fast learner will be a pleasure.
Hello there. I hope you didn't mind waiting.
The head priest allowed me to read the scriptures along with him, so I really ended up enjoying myself, Your Grace. I truly appreciate it.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Thank you for reading with me, head priest.
So then, what did your parents have to say?
My dad yelled. He said becoming a priestess is only for orphans.
It's not only orphans, there are nobles too. Orphans are the majority, but that's because they have nobody to take care of them, or refer them to other means of employment. You don't have to be an orphan to be a priestess. I want you to understand that.
But I'm frail and always getting sick too. I'm afraid that any kind of live-in apprenticeship would be impossible for me.
What happened to you the other day? You didn't collapse because you were unwell, but because you're sickly by nature?
Right. I suffer from the devouring.
The devouring?
Yes, right. So you know what it is?
Go on, fetch it, quickly!
Yes, of course.
Huh? What's going on?
I offer prayers to the gods!
Wait, what is happening?
Try placing your hand upon this grail.
Huh? Are you sure it's alright for me to touch it?
Yes! Hurry!
Whoa! What was that?
Now then, we would like to speak with your parents about this.
Mom, Dad, I'm so sorry. Looks like this has suddenly become a big deal.
Hey, what's wrong? Is this your way of telling me you messed up again?
I'm not entirely sure what I did, but I feel like I really messed up.
Not again. Anyway, Master's waiting for you. Huh? He told me to drag you there by the collar if necessary. Come on.
So, it's been a while, right, mine?
Yes.
Now, you will come clean with me. Tell me everything that happened after you collapsed during the baptism. Depending on what you tell me, I may have to rethink every element of our business relationship.
Well, I met the High Priest and asked about becoming an apprentice, also I could gain access to their library.
To think you could use your brain a little? Thoughtless nitwit!
Oh, that's enough!
And then what? You get permission?
When I went home and spoke to my parents about it, they yelled at me saying that becoming a priestess was only meant for orphans. But the head priest was saying there were nobles who worked for the church too.
Didn't you notice the church uniforms were separated into blue and gray robes? Blue for nobility, and gray for orphans. The orphans get ordered around by the nobles and work long, thankless hours for no pay. And since you're not a noble, you'll end up a gray-robed apprentice priestess. Of course your parents wouldn't allow it.
Oh, so that's why Dad got so angry when I asked.
Tell me, were you able to wiggle out of your ill-informed request?
Not quite. When I told them about my devouring, they gave a formal invite for my parents to come discuss it with them.
Classic, they're totally out to reel you in. The silver lining is that you can still negotiate with the High Priest. Turns out you're in luck.
Huh? I'm not sure I follow. And then Benno proceeded to fill me in on the current situation regarding an arising crisis within the church.
A few years ago, there was a coup and a political purge in the capital. The number of nobles decreased dramatically. The reduction of the political class preceded a downturn in the nation's power, and that's where the blue-robed priests in the church came into play. Those highborn sons and daughters that had fallen out of favor with their parents and were discarded in the church were then welcomed back into noble society. In other words, the church lost the nobles' obligatory donations. They had also been providing work for orphans, who now found themselves unemployed and struggling to survive on their own.
That sounds like a disaster!
There's an even bigger disaster. The grail they made you touch in there is actually magical.
A magical item?
That's right. Normally, part of the Blue Robe's duty was to store their mana within the grail, but a lack of supply could mean a smaller harvest in the years to come.
Really? You mean mana can even affect the size of our harvests?
Yes. So, with fewer nobles around, the church is desperate for people with the devouring.
Question, what does mana have to do with the devouring? Is there a connection?
Oh, are you telling me you didn't already know? The majority of commoners have almost no mana, but the few who are born with a lot of it suffer from the devouring.
So that raging fever is actually excess mana?
And before the Great Purge, nobles despised those with the devouring. They felt it was wrong for commoners to possess so much mana. Things are different now.
And now because of that, the church will need my mana, won't they?
Indeed. With the church, you'll have a chance to live on. But it's also quite risky. As you have both mana and money, predatory nobles will see you as prey. So that said, how about you sign a new contract with magic?
A new magic contract for what?
One that states Lutz will exclusively sell everything you manufacture. Even if a noble tries to steal you away, this will guarantee that you can contact us should the need arise. Forge an unbreakable pact with Lutz while you still can.
Forge an unbreakable pact with Lutz? But what if that puts Lutz in danger, or even worse, gets him hurt because of it?
I don't mind. Besides, your survival is more important to me than mine. Also, if I sent you off alone, how could I live with that burden? I'd worry myself sick about what you might do.
Listen, if you already have your invitation, that leaves you very little time to act. You need to officially register Mind Studio with the Guild, and to secure an outlet for your goods.
Right!
Money can buy better treatment. Have a revenue stream ready to go before negotiating with the church. To survive in that world, you need to be ready for anything. Rather than getting exploited immediately after joining, establish a give-and-take relationship. And pay attention to every detail. Fight to live with all your strength!
Why are you getting so worked up over me?
The longer you stay alive, the more products you'll end up making. And that means more profits for us.
Master's simply worried about you, since it seems you're always walking a tightrope.
Shut up, Mark!
If you don't mind me saying, he does think of you as a daughter, but the Master is genuinely concerned for your well-being, miss. And naturally, so too am I.
You're too kind, Mr. Mark. Thank you.
Just him, huh?
Mr. Benno, I'm more grateful to you than I can ever say. Please help me get Mind Studio registered with the Guild, and with the contract magic. Oh, you want to register Mind Studio? And here I thought you were going to be an apprentice merchant at the Gilberta Company. I gave up on that because merchant work would be too physically demanding for my body. In that case, would you consider diverting Mind Studio's products to my family's company? Hey, I already gave you the pound cake recipe. You did, and Elsa's obsessively trying out different flavors for it. You should come by and try them out. Not with Lutz, but you could bring your older sister. If you want to estimate potential demand for a product, you should find a way to canvass opinions from as wide a range of people as possible. A wide range of people, huh? I know. How about a sampling party? You prepare bite-sized portions of various pound cake flavors, and then you ask the guests which ones they like best. Mine, that's a perfect idea. There's so much to do to prepare for something like that. I'll send word to you as soon as we have a date set for the event. Toodles! Oh.
See? Frida is just like you, isn't she?
Huh?
You're right.
You stopped. What's up?
I want to know, are you really planning to join the church?
Yeah, probably.
I see.
Lutz, come on. If you have something to say, then out with it.
I don't want to. It'll sound lame.
Oh, I see.
You told a lie. You promised that we'd make and sell our books together.
Lutz, I'm really sorry.
You don't have to apologize. I've come to accept that I can't do anything for you. But it still hurts. You said that you'd run a bookstore with me. And I really wanted to make books with you.
I did too. Even if I join the church, I still won't give up on trying to make my own books, you know. I won't give up on my goal so easily.
What, getting to live your life surrounded by books?
Exactly. Let's both do our best to make our dreams come true.
I only gave my all because you were with me. And I wanted things to stay the same for us at Master's store. I wanted to do so much more with you.
Don't worry. Nothing will change if I join the church. When I have a new idea, whenever I want to make something and need some help, you'll be the first person I ask.
But everyone already knows that everything you create is really valuable. They'll all be lining up to help.
Well, even if I do work with somebody else, I get the distinct feeling it won't go smoothly. And that in the end, I'll still call you up for your expertise anyway. So will you help me? You're gonna help me turn all my ideas into realities, aren't you, Lutz?
Yeah. I promise to make everything that you can dream up.
刺繍のつぼみがこぼれる私の天使柔らかな手が額を伝うこの世の光を集めて生まれた私の天使熱に浮かされて愛としい時間を編んでいく大きな存在があなたと私を導いて結んでほどいて家族を作る本の中に生きていた心が溶け出して確かに今世界に触れた
Jab! Jab! Next time around, we're gonna answer the summons from the church! Jab!
What are you doing, Mine?
I need to fight to secure the best treatment for myself during my apprenticeship!
Leave that to your parents. You can't handle it.
Come on! I need to fight for myself!
I warned you that that might happen. The cathedral staff discovers that Mine has the devouring. Now, we would like to speak with your parents about this. Benno suggests using contract magic to protect her from the nobles, and Mine makes up her mind to join the church.
Mine? Tell us, what happened to you up at the cathedral?
Well, I asked the high priest to forget about my apprenticeship like we discussed, but once they knew I had the devouring, they said it was important that they speak with my parents, and gave me this invitation for you. The meeting's in 2 days at Third Bell.
Mine? What the hell did you do now?
They brought in a grail and told me to touch it. When it shone, they asked to see you. After that, I went to see Mr. Benno, and he told me some things about nobles and the devouring. The devouring's fever is actually just mana.
Mana?
He said that because the Shining Grail had exposed to the priests that I possessed mana, I could no longer avoid being noticed by the church or the nobility.
What do we do?
First off, the church has access to magical items, so I can live on if I join.
Is that true?
But Mine, that means you wouldn't be able to keep living here with us if you join, right?
If things stay the same, yes.
The last thing I want is to give you up to the church. I could never bear to send you there alone.
Dad, Have you heard? Do you know what's been going on in the capital? Like, were you aware that there was a purge that drastically changed the situation with the nobles?
What do their problems have to do with us?
Actually, since the nobles have dwindled in number, it seems the church is in desperate need of people with mana. That's why they're so interested in me joining.
From what I've seen and heard at the gate, the nobles certainly have been scattering in every direction lately.
So everything Mr. Benno said was true. We might actually be able to make this work.
Might be able to make what work?
Mr. Benno told me I was in luck. That with careful negotiating, I could secure treatment close to that of a noble apprentice.
What? Tell us everything.
First of all, try to envision the most ideal results you could imagine. The next step, what concessions do you need from them to achieve it? And what can you offer to sweeten the deal? What do they want that you're able to provide? Figure all that out.
What do I want that they have? I want permission to enter the library and have access to their books.
I'm speechless. How can you be so single-minded?
No, it's just the ideal result. If I'm being totally greedy, you know? What I can offer them is mana and money.
Correct. As long as you don't sell yourself short, you can secure better conditions. If things go well, you could even get accepted as a blue-robed apprentice priestess. To ensure this, it would be wise to register the Mind Studio, securing a revenue stream for the immediate future.
By the way, I've heard that you can't join the church as an apprentice if you've already registered with the Merchants Guild. Do you think I can actually register myself as head of a studio? The High Priest said he'd meet with the Guildmaster to negotiate these things on my behalf, so I'm not...
Why would you leave your fate in somebody else's hands? If they won't accept that you're already registered, then try throwing some money around until they allow your studio business. Think about it. Play your cards right, and you'll be the only one in the church who can make a deal with the guild.
I see.
Also, with Mind Studio, tell them you can provide work for the orphans. Give them a better environment or some crap. Whatever it takes to get them to accept your ownership. Finally, sell the fact that you're physically frail, and try to secure the best treatment possible. Don't care about how it looks. Fight to live!
All right, Benno. That's what I'll do. There's the long and short of it.
So you're saying there's room to negotiate?
Sounds like it. That's why Benno shared that information and told me to fight to live.
Fight to live sounds good to me. In other words, you could say there's hope for us. Don't you agree?
What we can offer is mana and money. Then we have to emphasize my frailty and secure the kind of treatment the nobles receive. As well as getting permission for me to run my studio. And finally, I want to continue living at home. If they agree to these 3 demands, then it's safe to say we have won.
I'm with you. After all, I became a soldier to protect my family from harm.
What's wrong, Turi? Hard time sleeping? What's the matter, dear?
Is it possible to negotiate with these nobles? Haven't they killed normal people just for talking back to them? If anything happened to you, I just...
Turi!
Mom! Promise me you'll come back home with Dad!
2 days later, it was time for the negotiations at the cathedral. Daddy, you'll fight for me, won't you?
You know it, kid.
this must be the will of the gods.
Mine is here with her parents.
Good afternoon, High Priest, sir.
Hello, my dear. Good to see you again. Huh? And, who are these two?
They're my parents.
Hold on. These are your parents? Tell me, what sort of work do they do?
Father's a soldier, and my mother's at a textile workshop.
A soldier? I never thought they'd be poor. What a massive waste of time.
Now then, please take your seats.
No need. They can stand.
Why is his attitude suddenly so different?
Well, let's just try to get this all over with quickly. As far as I can tell, mine wants to be an apprentice priestess, but her parents are against it.
Yes, that's right. I don't feel like giving my daughter over to live the rest of her life like an orphan.
But she has the devouring. She can't live on without access to our magical items. The church is graciously taking her in to save her life.
Mine is far too frail to survive if she's forced to live like the others. I ask that you not put her to work as a gray-robed priestess.
It's true. Even without the devouring, she's a very frail girl. She couldn't survive at the cathedral. Please, sir. Please let her live at home.
You knaves! How dare you reject such a compassionate offer! Now shut up and hand over your daughter!
What? This is what nobles are like?
I must refuse, sir. I will never throw my child into a life of misery. What father would?
He's right. Please have a heart, Your Grace.
How dare you! Hold these insolent parents down and then take mine away and lock her up! Hold these insolent parents down and then take mine away and lock her up now!
You just try.
Oh ho! You want to resist, do you? If you raise a hand against us, in the name of the gods, I'll have you executed.
The moment I chose to fight for my daughter, I was ready to give up my life for hers.
Then you will die! Don't let mine get away! Let's hold the father down first. Why, you? You could take down a couple clearly, but how long will you last against so many? A mere commoner thinks he can defy the church to the guillotine with you. You will die a dog's death, you peasant scum. Seize him!
That's enough for me.
I know.
Don't you dare lay a finger on my parents. I won't allow it. You invited the three of us here to have a discussion, and this is how you conduct yourself?
Help me!
Calm down. Your mana's surging. Control your emotions.
How am I supposed to do that?
The same way I'm sure that you always do.
Do you expect me to quell my rage when the man before me is threatening to execute my father?
Leave now
No, stay away!
Stop and think. If you keep going like this, you're going to crush his heart.
You seem to have no problem killing another person. Do you still value life so little, now that it's your own?
Mine, stop!
Move aside.
Try to calm down. We can still talk things out.
We can talk things out. Using brute force? Or maybe... using mana?
You mustn't kill the High Priest. If you do end up killing him, then your parents both will become accessories to the murder of a noble. I know that's something you wouldn't want them to suffer.
My family could get hurt because of me?
I see you've returned to your senses. You came here to bargain. I'm ready to have that discussion.
You mean you're willing to accept all my demands, Head Priest?
Yes. But before that, you must get your mana under control. Can you do that?
I have to trap it inside, the same way I always do.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom. I'm used to it, and I'm in control of myself again.
What do you mean you're used to it? Since when?
Well, it actually used to happen pretty often, but never as extreme as we just experienced.
I didn't know.
Oh, are you going to be okay, Head Priest?
The gods determined that this would be my punishment. A retribution I clearly deserved for allowing the High Priest to antagonize you. I certainly didn't expect your commoner parents to defy a noble's orders.
Mine is my precious little girl. I've said it before and I'll say it again.
Mine. I envy you for having such loving parents. It's something those of us here aren't used to. Be they orphans or the highest-born nobles, everyone in the church was cast aside by their parents.
After that, we moved to the Head Priest's room to discuss the details of my situation.
What was that thing mine did earlier to you and the other priest?
Do you mean the crushing?
Crushing? I guess so. Mine's eyes became all rainbowy, and her body was emanating some kind of aura.
Huh? What the heck? I didn't know I turned into some kind of out-of-control monster!
It happens when one with the devouring lets their emotions go out of control. When the afflicted's mana is activated, it flows through their body, crushing their enemy. It happens often to kids since they can't control their emotions. Haven't you seen it before?
Well, her eye color changed a couple times now that you mention it.
Huh?
It always happened during tantrums, but went away soon enough.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, wait, really? I'm amazed they've managed to raise such a bizarre girl with so much love.
I know those with the devouring have lots of mana, but I never foresaw that you could push the High Priest to the brink of death. I have a question. How are you still alive? The stronger your mana, the stronger your will needs to be in order to control it. I can't believe you're able to contain all that mana.
I almost died a year ago, but some kind people allowed me to use one of their magical items.
These kind friends of yours, didn't you try to form an agreement with a noble through them?
Living my whole life chained to a noble would be a heartbreaking existence. I wanted to remain with my family. I wanted to make my books. If I'm unable to live my life the way I want, then there's no point.
I fail to comprehend that mindset. Mine, I want you to join the church. This is a request, not an order. I'm the one in charge of the daily affairs around here. I'll provide you the best environment possible. And of course, today's events will be forgotten.
The head priest kept his word and accepted every single one of our demands. And I was set to become a blue-robed apprentice priestess.
Well, it's over.
Yeah. Daddy, Mommy, thank you for fighting for me.
Hey, you're the one who saved our lives with that crushing thing.
My fever just got out of control because I was so angry. I don't remember much of what happened.
But the real battle has yet to come.
Yeah.
Still, I have to admit I'm a little relieved.
Huh?
With the head priest watching over you, you'll be just fine at the cathedral.
The head priest? But why?
I mean, he stopped you, remember? It's important that you have someone to discipline you whenever you lose control.
Oh no! He's gonna scold me a lot.
Mine's gonna be all right, no doubt. Your mom and dad will stay with her.
I know. Hey, Tootie! You guys!
You're back!
I'm so glad. Welcome back. Good to be home.
The way you're celebrating now only makes me worry. You seem to be thinking of nothing but books. Do you realize you're joining the church as an apprentice priestess? You'll have much to do and plenty to learn as you get started. Also, you've been made a blue robe apprentice, despite being born a commoner. So some of the other priests may get a
You have to worry about all that stuff.